Hello all, welcome to the PPC Championships out here at South Bay Strength in San Pedro, California. I'm joined by Ashley Vargas. How are you, Ashley?
Doing well.
And I'm Garrett Fear. We're excited to bring you all this big powerlifting today. A great day here, a mixture of amateurs and professional lifters who are getting paid alike. 10 professional lifters getting payouts and 5 amateur lifters getting payouts. I know for me in particular, I'm the most excited for Brianni Terry, her first meet back after her nice push into bodybuilding. And Blake LaHue. Blake is having the best prep of his life. Have you gotten to look at any of Blake's lifting his prep?
I have. It's been very impressive. Yes. And I am very excited to see Christy Hawkins as well.
Yeah, Christy Hawkins is always a magical experience. And then that dynamic with her and Brianni, even though Brianni's a weight class up, is going to be awesome to see. A lot of other fan favorites for me, and I know other people as well. Jacob Noble's a big one. Absolutely. I saw Jacob at the American Pro. He is absolutely monstrous. Someone I love to watch compete. And you said you're most excited for Christy Hawkins. On the women's side. What about the men's side?
You know what? There's so many good lifters here today. I'm really excited to see what everybody brings, and especially, and this is one of the very few meets where we do both the amateur and the professionals together. So, and especially doing an amateur payout as well. I think that's
amateur payout's huge. I mean, it's gonna give a much bigger draw. It's gonna get some of those newer, younger lifters more invested in the sport long term. Something I'm very excited to see. And we want to thank Zone for sponsoring this event, our only sponsor for this event. And of course, Anna and the team at A1 Digital for putting together this amazing stream. You guys are going to have great views all day, great audio, and you're going to see some really awesome stuff here today. We're here at South Bay Strength. I don't know if you guys ever come out here to South Bay Strength. Is this your first time here?
This is my first time at this location, yes.
Have you gotten to train here yet?
I haven't, no, but I plan on it later today.
Every machine, every obscure barbell, anything you can imagine, it is an absolutely amazing place. If you're ever in the Long Beach, LA area, and you can get down here to South Bay Strength, I absolutely 100% recommend it. Ashley is amazing. She has an amazing facility, and we're able to put on this event here with plenty of space, as you guys will see. We have a wonderful spotter and loader crew, awesome referees here today. It should be a really, really awesome day. And I think now we're just waiting on our first lifter.
Judges and everybody, I think that we are at that magical time in about 10 more seconds.
Yeah, we're about to get the platform ready here.
Starting with the amateurs today. Who do we have up first?
I believe our first lifter is going to be our youngest lifter of the day. I believe it's Tony.
Here we go, platform ready for Alex Tony. Let's make some noise! She's a junior, opening up with 105 kilos. That's 230
And she's a teen, isn't she?
Yep.
She's got a couple California records too, I believe.
Squat.
Deep squat.
There's Alexandra with 105 kilos.
Alex, she gets
3 white lights for Alexandra.
Amazing.
Yeah, Christina Ryan's going to be our next lifter. We're going to bring the bar up to 165 kilos. It's a 363-pound squat. Catherine Mabe is on deck. Alex Nunez is in the hole. Caden Hall is going to be 4 out. Spotters and loaders already holding a decent pace in the first flight, which we love to see.
Hardest job in the entire meet. Spotters and loaders.
They can take the steps back if they like, or simply stand up with the bar and do what they do.
You'll see Mike Baxter and Christina Ryan getting ready for this attempt. Mike's the owner of East Race Muscle out in South Bend, Indiana. Christina, I believe, is their top female lifter out there. Weighed in just over the 60-kilo limit at 60.8, about 133 pounds. Opening up at 363 pounds. That is a huge, really solid for the amateurs here.
Make some noise for Christina Ryan, everybody. Christina Ryan coming out 165 kilos, 364 pounds on the bar. Opening squat attempt.
Oh, what a beautiful display here for everybody at home. Very visible lifter names, lights, everything you're going to need. Tension.
Squat.
Takes a second for her footing. Doesn't seem to be an issue. Solid opener. A little more pressure on the right side. Kind of lost it on her left. But overall, looked like a good squat. No lift.
She got no lift on that one.
We got 1, 2. Unfortunately, that's 3 no lift. She can repeat that again.
I wonder what that was for.
I don't know. It wasn't a depth issue.
It didn't seem that way. Up depth. It was depth.
Interesting.
Looks like the sides called for depth. I wonder what the head referee called for.
From our perspective, it's a little hard to see.
Yep. And Catherine Mabe. I have not gotten to see Catherine lift, but when she put in her openers yesterday, I was excited to watch her. A younger lifter, weighed in at just over 75 kilos. Mind you, this meet is not done on a weight class basis. It's a dot score, so what you weigh in at, yes, it helps your coefficient, but making the actual weight class is not near as important. Catherine's opening up at 182.5 kilos, 402 pounds.
It's a huge opener. That's insane.
Opener. Opened her bench up at 105, 231 pounds, and her deadlift up at 175. Classic big squat, big bench lifter. Alex Nunez is on deck. Caden Hall's in the hole. Joshua Heiss is 4 out.
Squat.
Looks like she took it pretty deep. There was some good speed. We'll have to see what our referees say.
Nice job. Let's see what the judges say.
We have a good lift. 3 white lights.
All 3 white lights. That's a big lift. Good job, Catherine. Up next, we have Alex Nunez, 187.5, going on the bar.
Alex Nunez is going to be our next lifter. Bringing the bar to 187.5 kilos. I just love the array of lifters we have here. Newer lifters, younger lifters, pro lifters. This is quite the event to be doing as a newer lifter. A lot of big names, big faces here. Andy Wong handling Alex, I believe. Blake LaHue is here. Brianna Terry's here. Christina Hawkins, Andrew Herbert. A couple of big up-and-coming guys. Beautiful Go Strong equipment monolift.
This is for Alex Nunez. Should be 187.5. There we go. Alex Nunez is up, followed by Caden Hall, and in third we have Joshua. We got 187.5 on the bar. Platform's ready. You're good to go. Let's make some noise for Alex as he goes for his opening attempt. There we go. Show him some love, everybody.
Alex is a high bar squatter. It's about 6 foot, 6'1". Excited to see how far this bar goes down.
Squat.
Sank that.
Oh, easy.
That was an easy opener for him.
Beautiful job from Alex.
3 whites.
What a nice squat. What a nice squat.
All 3 white lights.
Speed was consistent all the way through. Very easy out of the hole.
Next up, we have Caden Hall.
Caden Hall is going to be our next lifter. 192.5 kilos, 424 pounds for a junior lifter.
And Andrew Harris. We're moving along. We got Caden Hall representing the men's junior division. That's 20 to 23 years old. Check the birth certificate. The man's got a full beard. He might be a sub-master.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely check the birth certificate. When he weighed in yesterday, he called me sir. And I'm always like, don't call me sir. I'm probably younger than you. And he's like, I doubt that.
Just right.
Well, not by much, based on what you told me earlier.
Yeah, but he was right. Yeah, he is younger than me.
So what they're doing.
I've been having such a hard time telling people's ages these days.
Oh, it's harder than ever.
And I don't know if it's just because I'm getting older and my perspective is changing. I don't know what it is.
All right, audience, as he gets centered to the bar, let's make some noise and show him some love, everybody.
Very tall lifter as well.
Yeah, he's like 6'6",
24 pounds.
6'5".
Squat.
Good depth on that squat.
Right.
Beautiful job,
Very quick.
Caden.
3 whites.
Lights.
Penthouse down to the basement. Nice job, Mr. Caden.
Penthouse down to the basement.
A good in-house MC
There you
is
go.
so important. Keeping a crowd engaged is hard to do.
Josh is putting on 215 kilos.
Guys, check out South Bay Strength Co. on Instagram. Give them a follow.
That's 420.
One of the best gyms in the LA area. Probably even in the country, honestly.
I would agree with that.
Really good environment in here yesterday, too. I've been in here a couple days in a row. I trained yesterday. Solid environment. Good mix of bodybuilders and powerlifters. All right, Joshua Heiss, I believe our lightest male lifter on the day, weighed in at 71.4 kilos, which is like 150 something pounds. I don't remember even what it was. Well under the 159 maybe, 158.
Opening at 215 kilos, that's amazing.
474 pound opener.
Squat.
Depth looks solid, good speed, looks like a solid opener selection. And we have, ooh, depth was no good. We are not in a prime position for depth over here, so don't listen to what I say until the lights go up.
We have an odd angle and a weight plate, weight rack in our way.
Yes, we do.
And rest.
Alex Fader is going to be our next lifter, bringing about a 217.5 kilos, 479 pounds. Did we skip Andrew Harris?
I think we did.
Yeah, it looks like Andrew Harris got skipped.
We have the wrong name. Sorry. It's supposed to be Andrew Harris.
There we go.
250 kilos on the bar.
Accidentally went two lifters. That happens sometimes because of this lifting cast software is operated all online. Sometimes there's a little lag, and you might click a button twice thinking it didn't go through.
And easy because he's looking like Samson. Platform's ready. Let's go. Make some noise for Andrew Harris, everybody. He's got 474 pounds on the bar for his opening attempt. Squat.
Gets a squat command.
Good speed on the way down and the way up.
Tricky to see depth from here. It's a good lift, 2-to-1. Yeah, I think that's probably a good call.
I agree.
Maybe hard to tell, so have to give the lifter the benefit of the doubt. Alex Fader, also another guy. He's like 6'5", 6'4".
We have a lot of tall lifters today.
It is absolutely nutty. Opening up at 217.5 kilos, 479 pounds. Being a lankier guy, it's going to be hard to put together that squat and bench, but Alex is opening his deadlift at not far from 300 kilos, 287.5. Luis Navarrete is on deck. Nathaniel Korpusik is in the hole. Thomas Boney is 4 out.
Squat.
That was nice. That was very nice. That looks like a 3 white light lift.
That was a fast opener.
And it is absolutely well-deserved lift.
Thumbs up. Times 1, 2, and 3. Nice job, Alex. Let's put some real weight on the bar for your second attempt.
Luis Navarrete, 220 kilos, 485 pounds. If I'm mispronouncing that, please don't correct me.
We only got a few more left on opening.
A junior lifter. I weighed him in yesterday. This kid has a crazy amount of potential. I believe he's 19 years old. He's opening his squat at 485 pounds, opening his bench at 314 pounds, and opening his deadlift at 282.5 kilos, 622 pounds.
Luis is one of our hometown heroes representing South Bay Strength. He just competed in the blue badge, brought home some hardware, lots of hardware track. So let's make some noise.
He's a local lifter, competing in his home gym. That's always nice.
You're going to hear a nice little crowd noise here.
Absolutely.
He is ready. Oh, and by the way, as if he couldn't get more impressive, Luis is another young stunner representing the junior 18 and 19-year-olds out there, an up-and-coming lifter in the WRPF.
I don't know what these kids are eating these days, but I definitely wasn't eating it when I was 18 or 19.
Oh, my God.
That's for sure.
I mean, I was probably eating things I shouldn't have, but...
Every meet I go to, I feel like there's just more of that, 17, 18, 19-year-old crowd just crushing the weight.
Oh, look at this guy. Solid opener from Luis.
Should be 3 whites, absolutely.
Nathaniel Korpusic's going to be our next lifter, also opening at 220 kilos, 485 pounds.
That was a good lift. It was a good lift. You didn't punch up, everybody. Next up, we got Nathan, followed by Thomas, and then third we have Ollie. And Ollie is the last one going in their opening attempt. Let's make some noise. Nathan's also going with 220 kilos on the bar. Let's get louder in that crowd. Come on.
I believe this is our final opening attempt for Flight A.
Two more. Nathaniel Korpusic, Thomas Boney, and Ollie Meadows. Ollie is going to absolutely destroy this amateur field today. Just barely under the qualifying to be considered a pro lifter.
Judges sick. 1, 2. Looks like a good lift to me. I see at least 2 thumbs up.
That's a good lift for Nathaniel. 2-1.
That next lifter is
Thomas Boney's going to be our next lifter. 250 kilos, 551 pounds. Ollie Meadows is on deck. Then we'll go back to the top of the order with Alexandria, our junior lifter, team lifter here today.
We got a lot of reds on the bar. Looking like a communist bar over there. Let's go, Thomas. Make some noise. 551 pounds on the bar. Let's get it.
Making good pace in this first flight. Going to be a quick day. Very excited for that. Really solid pick.
I think he's our first squatter that didn't walk out.
Yep, solid squatting there. And we're going to see no lift. 2-1 for depth.
I got 1, 2. I can't see him.
Rewatch that on my little replay here.
Fortunately, he's got to run it back.
You'll see Ollie Meadows.
With our final opening attempt.
Ollie is a cool and composed guy and lifter. I hope to see a little bit of energy out of him once we get to those third lifts. Opened up with some pretty crazy numbers. 584-pound squat, 402-pound bench, 683-pound deadlift. Absolutely massive numbers. Already has a forecasted dots at just under 500 points on just his openers.
Get removed for them, or some of them are opting to do the traditional walkout. It's completely up to them. It is purely whatever they decide to do. There are advantages to both and disadvantages to both. Platforms ready? Here we go. Ollie Meadows needs to hear you all getting hot for this opening attempt.
584 pounds for Ollie Meadows. Ollie is going to walk it out.
65. Easy work right here, Ollie. Let's go.
Looks like he has really solid barbell position on his back, taking his time getting under the bar.
His coach getting lined up under the bar.
Good pick. Steps are solid.
Really tight bracing breath.
Ooh, a little tough for an opener. Yeah, a little tough for an opener there.
3 whites.
Gets 3 whites.
I'm interested to see where he takes that.
Mr. Ollie. We're back to the top of the order. Flight A, second attempt.
Back to the top of the order with Alexander Tony. Sorry.
Flight E is our professional lifter.
259 pounds, 117.5 kilos for her second attempt squats. Made a 12.5 kilo jump from her opener. Not something you typically see in this range, but I know she's relatively new, so probably just took a really, really conservative opener.
17.5 kilos. That is 259 pounds.
Weighed in at 73.5 kilos, about 162 pounds. Only 15 years old. Love seeing this new generation of younger lifters.
Real quick pick on that bar. Almost looked like she paused that at the bottom.
3 white lights.
Business for Alex.
Yeah, it looks like she was just a little unsure where her depth was.
White lights as well. Nice job, Alex. That's 2 for 2. Oh, next we got Christina Ryan, followed by Catherine.
Got Christina Ryan up for her second, 165 kilos on the bar.
Christina
had some depth issues on her opener. Even got a red light from the center, so maybe there was even some issues with commands or how she was locking out. Didn't quite get to hear what the issue was. Mike Baxter and Christina made a very smart call here in retaking the opener. It's really hard sometimes. It's very easy to get clouded by the prestige of the meet that you're at and kind of make emotional attempt selection.
Come on, I said really make some noise. She's just running it back from that opening attempt. That's better, everybody. That's better. We got to show support to everybody out here. Let's go, Christina. We're going for you.
Taking her time, getting set up under that bar.
Squat.
Got to sink this one to get on the board.
Judges say.
Doesn't look like she quite made that one. Oh, she did. She got 2 white lights. She's on the board.
She's got 1 more attempt to go. Up next, we have Catherine Mabe, 192.5. That's 424 U.S. pounds on the bar. Following Alex.
Next up, we have Catherine, 192.5 kilos. Had a solid first attempt from Catherine.
Catherine representing the open women's class.
Jumping up 10 kilos here.
She hit her opening attempt. Let's see her go 2 for 2. Platforms ready. Make that noise. Come on, everybody get loud for you.
Catherine Mabe, 192.5 kilos, 424 pounds for her second attempt. Had a really solid opener. I think 10 kilos for the jump is a good call here for her second. Probably going to take a 7.5 from here, looking to end at that landmark 200 kilo. I could even see another 10 if this goes well. I do believe in this kind of curse, where if the jump from 2 to 3 is bigger than the jump from 1 to 2, it's just bad luck. Now, there are situations where that's applicable. Say you miss for some weird depth call or something.
Looks like a good second attempt.
Solid second.
I love how controlled she is with her squat all the way through.
I think 5 kilos is the call here, but I would imagine we're going to see a 7.5 kilo jump here.
Double body weight for her second attempt. She's on to her third.
Alex Nunez making a 12.5 kilo jump from 1 to 2 to 200 kilos here on his second attempt.
Nunez has 200 kilos, 440 pounds on the
One of the
bar.
taller lifters. I'm really excited to see what Catherine puts in for her third attempt. Again, I think 197.5 is the call, but a 200 kilo call is not unreasonable. I'm not her coach. I don't know how she lifts.
Pump up tires, anything you need.
Getting that mono up nice and high for our tall lifter
Oh
here.
man, high bar squatter too.
Make that noise. Alex Nunez coming up to the bar. Second attempt. 200 kilos. Squat.
Good squat there.
If you blinked, you missed it. The judges did.
3 whites for Alex.
Nice job, Alex. Very nice job.
I want to see a little bit of a struggle on his third attempt. Those first 2 looked really easy for him.
Followed by Joshua Heiss, and then Andrew Harris.
Got Caden Hall up next, 200 kilos on the bar.
205. 452 pounds. I'm sorry, 451.95. Jeez.
We'll be accurate. I said the kilos wrong, you said the pounds wrong. It's fine. It balances out at the end, right?
I love it.
Platforms ready. Platforms loaded for the Jolly Green Giant, making his way in. He had his vegetables and he's powered up, ready to go. Make some noise for Caden Hall.
Our tall, young powerlifter here.
Let's go, ready, let's go. Squat.
Looks like we hit depth, nice speed on the way back up. Judges say 3 white lights for a second.
So very easy. That's why you got 3 white lights.
He's another one that I want to see struggle a little bit more on that third attempt.
Up next, we got Joshua Iceman. He's about to rob this bar. Take it out.
We got Joshua up next, 215 kilos on the bar for his second attempt. 473.99 pounds. We can round that one up to 474.
Catherine making a very professional call on her third attempt, going 197.5. I love to see that. Not making emotional calls. It's a good sign of the potential this lifter Catherine has.
Let's go as he makes his way to the bar. The man is focused. He's about to attack. Let's go, Josh. Let's go.
Joshua Heiss getting under the bar. Not particularly a fan of when lifters really jump that bar out of the rack. Kind of moves the barbell on the back and cause some rolling out of the hole. Yeah, but he's fine.
On that second attempt.
He's fine. 2-1. Good lift. 2 white lights in the name of a good friend, Angelo Fortino.
Up next, we got Andrew Harris.
Andrew Harris making a 10-kilo jump from his opener to his second. Remember, Andrew went 2-1 on his opener.
Andrew Harris put 225.
We'll see if that 10 extra kilos is able to help push him down, or he ends up cutting it a little bit higher. Nathaniel Korpusic's on deck. Luis Navarrete is in the hole. Alex Fader is going to be 4 out. Thomas Boney 5. Ollie Meadows 6. Last 6 squats in the second round of attempts here in the first flights at the 2022 PPC Finals at South Bay Strength here in Long Beach, California. Bar looks a little unstable on his back. Yeah, you see some rolling, see some movement. Looks like he struggled there, but 3 white lights, got down a little deeper, got the lift. I wouldn't call more than maybe 5 kilos there, which, looking at the range he's in, it looks like he's trying to break that 500-pound squat range. 5 more kilo gives him 507. Make the reasonable call here. Make the reasonable call here, Andrew. Joshua Heiss going over 500 pounds too to 501, 227.5 kilos for his third. Nathaniel Korpusic, bars now over 500 pounds for him at 501 pounds. Opening his bench at 182.5 kilos, 402 pounds, and opening his deadlift the same as his squat. Well-rounded lifter.
Squat.
Had a lot of speed out of the hole on that one.
And we have a good lift.
2-1.
Nathaniel, 2-1.
Still a good lift. Nice job. Up next, we got Luis, followed by Alex Fader.
I'm loving, there's this weird thing when the monolift is in use. People who don't typically use a monolift tend to start using it. And sometimes walking out, and I would argue it's always better to walk out, kind of taking a more athletic approach to finding your footing. Seeing a lot of walkouts here today. I'm surprised by that. I love that. Seeing a nice shift in powerlifting, moving towards a higher degree of standard. Really solid depth here today. Good standard held by the lifters and referees alike. Here's Luis, 507 pounds, 19 years old.
Our baby lifter today.
Oh, dunks it. Absolutely dunked that squat. I would go 5 kilos from there. Particularly being a younger lifter, I think just hitting all of your attempts is the best way to go.
I agree with you.
Alex Fader also going over 500 now, making a 20-kilo jump. Again, not typical in this range, but some people like to take that much more conservative opener. Alex's opener was indicative of being very conservative. So I think the 20-kilo jump here is reasonable. Probably looking to make a jump between 7.5 and 15 kilos based on how this moves. Thomas Boney's on deck. Ollie Meadows is in the hole. But it's back to the top of the order with our junior female lifter, Alexandria Toney. Good walkout. Finds his footing relatively easy. Same positioning as last time. Good depth. Good squats. Hard to tell depth with taller lifters, but 3 white lights.
Nice job, Alex. There was a lot of speed on that. I think he's going to make that bigger jump for his 3rd attempt.
Up next, we got Thomas Boney, 250 kilos, 551 pounds on the bar. He's going to be followed by Ollie Meadows.
Thomas retaking his opener here at 250 kilos. Missed on depth. A good depth call by our referees. Looked even questionable from here, so seeing it that leaned in the side of standard is good. Not great for Thomas, but good for the sport.
Squat.
Better pick. Better depth.
That was much better all the way around.
All the way
See what
around.
the
He got
judges
his
said.
nerves out. Looks like he got 3 white lights.
3 white lights.
Man, that first squat is the most nerve-wracking lift of the day. It's a killer.
Our final 2nd attempt goes to
It really sets the tone for the rest of the meet for the lifter.
I've only ever missed a first squat at one meet. I've missed tons and tons and tons of thirds.
Oh, absolutely.
Tons.
Make some noise for Ollie for his 2nd attempt. Then we're running it back.
Was it one of your first meets that you missed that opener?
Actually, no. It was my first,
Platforms ready.
let's say, professional meet. It was the I bring this up way too much. It was the 2018 Kern U.S. Open over in San Diego. That was the last year the USPA sanctioned the event, and a lot of wild depth calls that day. And I also was 20, so I didn't handle it well. I did manage to squeeze out my 3rd attempt squat. I went 661 on my opener, missed on depth. Went 705 on my 2nd, missed on depth. Retook it on my 3rd, managed to pull it out. Ollie Meadows looking like he's going to be our top lifter for the amateurs today. His opener was a little heavy. I think he made a relatively good call here, making the 7.5 kilo jump, just pushing himself over 600 pounds. See this move at probably about a 9.5 RPE for those of you who use that scale. Wow, better than his opener.
Much better.
Better than his opener. Got the nerves out. Very good job from Ollie. Great 7.5 kilo call. Great job, Ollie. I can see 7.5, 10, maybe even 12.5 from there, depending on what Andy thinks. Knowing Andy, he's probably going to make the 7.5 kilo jump 280.
Attempts on flight A.
Maybe 282.
Flight B, you should be nearly 1. We are on our final attempts of flight A.
Back to the top of the order with Alexandra Toney.
Alex Toney, 122.5
270 pounds, made the 5 kilo jump like I talked about. So that's nice to see. Seeing younger lifters with level heads isn't necessarily common, but more common amongst the younger female lifters.
Sure.
Christina Ryan's on deck. Catherine Mabes in the hole. Alex Nunez 4 out. Spotters and loaders doing a really good job keeping the lifters safe, keeping the equipment clean, moving with a solid pace.
Clap it up for Alex Toney, everybody. 270 pounds on the bar.
It's black on this set too. It's black on the Ivanko set.
Squat.
There we go. A great
Grind it
third
out.
squat. Good attempt selection. Didn't die for it. 3 white lights. Great job from our junior lifter, Alex.
One, I see 3. Yep. I saw at least 2.
All right, Christina Ryan coming to the platform now. Been struggling a little bit with squats today. Looks like she's having some issues with nerves. 165 kilo successful squat on her 2nd after missing it for depth on her opener. Made a 5 kilo jump here on the 3rd. We can expect a solid fight here. There's some nice action on these 3rd squats. Alexandra really setting the tone.
Let's clap it up for Christina's final attempt. Get high for this level one. Get high for it. Come on. She made her 2nd attempt. Let's see her hit this 3rd one at 170.
374 pounds for Christina. Fellow Michiana native. where she lives, the gym they train at, East Race Muscle in South Bend, Indiana. It's my hometown and the first powerlifting gym I was ever a part of.
Wow.
Yep. Actually, East Race Muscle back when I was there was just me, Mike Baxter, and 3 other guys in a commercial gym with a deadlift bar, just screaming, just screaming. Christina finds her footing, already seeing a little bit of turbulence.
Yeah, she looks like she's struggling to hold that weight there.
Gets a little extended. Ooh, makes it out. A good fight.
Good fight.
We got to see how depth looked there. That was tough. 2-1. A good lift.
Nice job,
Squeezes it
girl.
out. Good job.
Go. Next up, we got
Yeah, it can be hard to hit depth when you get into that kind of extension. You guys will notice as she went down, pelvis went way out behind her, ribs went way out in front. It's going to displace the hips pretty far back. It'd be hard to get a good depth call from the referees.
No pauses in the action.
Catherine Mabe making the beautiful 5-kilo call to her third attempt here. I expect this to go off. Not necessarily without a hitch, but I expect this to go well. 435 pounds for Catherine. Looking like her and Christina are going to be the ones battling for the top spot amongst the females. Christina leading the way right now with a 475 projected dot score based on her openers with bench and deadlift and her successful third squats. Catherine looking at 463 points before this third squat. And again, that's projected based on their openers for bench and deadlift. Alex Nunez is on deck. Caden Hall's in the hole. Joshua Heiss is 4 out. Good footing, confident walkout.
Really taking your time with that.
Looks stable, a little bit of turbulence. Pacing this one much slower than the other two.
Nice.
Worked in her favor. We'll see what our referees say. A good lift. Great
Nice
job
shot,
from Catherine Mabe. Solid recovery. I would argue that was a much better squat than her second.
As well. Up next, Alex Nunez, followed by Caden Hall.
Alex Nunez, our high bar squatter. It looks like it's been our only high bar squatter across the males today. 215 kilos, 474 pounds.
I don't think we've had any females high bar either. I think he's the only one.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You don't see high bar very often.
No, there's a few guys, few freaks here and there. John Hack, namely,
Yeah.
being the biggest one.
Yeah.
Andy, another one, much more of a high bar squatter. Higher bar placement squatter. Alex Nunez, 474 pounds. Caden Hall on deck. Joshua Heiss in the hole. Andrew Harris, 4 out. I expect some clean work here from Alex. Again, though, made a 12.5 kilo jump from 1 to 2, 15 from 2 to 3. See if the commentator's curse stands. It does not.
Wow. Beautiful.
Conservative across the board.
3 whites from the judges. Good lift.
Typical third attempt from one of Andy's lifters.
Next up, we got Caden Hall, the Jolly Green Giant, followed by Joshua Heiss and Andrew Harris. If you guys want to see some aggressive man-on-man slap action, keep this right.
Again, big thank you to Zone Smelling Salts and our Zone Cam. You guys see the lifters using those salts today. That was supplied entirely by Zone. Zone has been a sponsor consistently at a lot of the A1 Digital produced events.
Kilos on the bar from the Jolly Green Giant, Caden Hall. Audience, make some noise.
God, he's a freaking giant. I don't know if you guys can really tell how big this guy is. A little higher bar squatter as well. Look at this. Look at this.
Beautiful.
Wonderfully selected third attempt.
3 whites.
3
from the
white
judges.
lines. Consistent all the way through. No choppiness in descent. Fluid through the ascent. Great job.
Joshua Heiss, followed by Andrew Harris.
Joshua Heiss bringing his ball over 500 pounds. 75 kilo lifter. Typically competes inside the USAPL. But wants to get his hands on some money. Let's see if he does it here today. Has one of the higher dot scores of the amateur men. Looks like probably second amongst the amateur men today, just behind Ollie Meadows.
Will he do it? I believe he will. Audience, get loud for Josh's third attempt. Platform's ready. Go, Josh, let's go. There's 501 pounds with your name on it. Josh, take it for a ride.
Josh taking his time, really wants to make sure that bar is on his back. Still with that shifty unrack. Took a little longer for his footing. Right leg's bobbling a little bit. Oh, this looks good. This looks good.
Nice.
Beautiful job, Josh.
Looks like he had some extra in the tank.
Yeah, that was probably a little heavier than what his projected second was. Probably had to make a conservative call on the third because of missing that opener. Good job from Josh. Cooler heads prevail. Andrew Harris going to be our next lifter, making 10-kilo jumps across the board to a 235-kilo third attempt. Now, I was leaning on the side of a 5-kilo jump. His first attempt, he struggled with depth. Second attempt was pretty choppy. We'll see what he does here on the third at 518 pounds.
Andrew opting to go free.
I'm hoping he proves me wrong, but I'm thinking this is just going to be a tad too heavy, given his technique. If I had to guess, probably he's going to get quarter of the way out of the hole, then we're going to see a little fumble forward. And I'm hoping I'm wrong. God, I hope I'm wrong.
Squat.
Already sitting back pretty far. Oh, yeah, that was his best squat.
Dang.
Beautiful recovery, Andrew.
It's possibly going to be a
Beautiful
Nice
recovery,
job.
Andrew.
nice job.
I'm glad you were wrong.
Beautiful, Andrew.
I want everybody to make as much noise as possible for Luis.
I hope he listens to that. I hope he listens to that. I did not have the faith. But there's nothing better than being wrong as a commentator, really, in those situations.
Let's get it started, Luis.
Luis Navarrete, 237.5 kilos, 523 pounds. 5 to 7.5 was definitely the call here. And some of these younger lifters, man, they have this grit. Sometimes they can just take what they want. And it's a cool thing to witness. 523. He wants it. He wants it, and he's got it. He's got it. Come on, Luis. What a squat. What a squat.
That was incredible.
What a freak. Three white lights. Just like I said, sometimes if you want it bad enough, you're going to freaking get it. Sometimes if you want it bad enough, you're going to get it. Beautiful job from Luis, the 19-year-old freak. South Bay Strength Co. native hometown hero.
Followed by Thomas. They're just 4 lifters.
That is what a third attempt
Yeah,
squat should
that
look
is going
like.
to keep me pushing.
Flight B, get ready.
I think he just motivated everybody here today.
All right, Korpusik, Nathaniel, 523 pounds, 237.5 kilos, 10-kilo jump from 2 to 3. See, this is where it gets shifty. Ooh, a lot of extension, turbulence. Ooh, that looks high to me. Let's see what our referees say. 3 white lights. 3 white lights. Great job.
Nice
Great job. Again, we have an obstructed view. Alex Fader, our next lifter. Alex made the 5-kilo jump. Great call from Alex. I think Alex was probably even good for a 7.5 or a 10, but he is a big deadlifter, so not a lot of reason to waste a bunch of energy here in the squat.
Those of you that don't speak kilograms, it's 534 pounds.
All
Ooh,
of this
shaping
squatting.
up for a big PR here.
Squat.
10 kilos.
Wow.
5-kilo
Easy.
PR, yep, easy. As expected. Made the conservative calls, really holding out for his deadlift today.
He definitely has more than that in him, but it makes a lot of sense for him to hold him a
Love
little
to
bit.
see those good decisions. Cooler heads are continuing to prevail today. Thomas Boney moving up to that landmark, 584 pounds, 6 plates. 265 kilos for Thomas's third. Again, I would have to guess this is probably just a little heavier than what his initial projected second was going to be, but looks to be a good call. One of the only lifters actually using the monolift today. Good pick. Losing his balance and his feet a little bit. He's a little forward there. Yep, you see that little bar roll, but he handles it well. Great job from Thomas.
Judges say.
Yeah, particularly with lifters who have a lot more hip hinge, it's going to look as if they're more forward in the squat.
All right, we're down to our
But you can see some shiftiness in the feet on the unrack. All right, here's the big one. I was right. Andy called 280. I think I said 280, but he called 282. I think this is a good call. Ollie had a great recovery from his second attempt compared to his opener. I'm excited to see how this goes.
Last one's ready. Let's make noise for Ollie. 200.
Ollie's shaping out to be
620.
the projected winner of the amateurs here today. A little bit of shakiness on his opener. Came back well on his second. Let's see if he's got the grip for his third.
It's a lot of red out there.
Ollie looks confident. Looks very confident. Triple C, cool, calm, and collected, as I said earlier. Lots of poise here. Smooth unrack, no real bar movement. Takes his time with his steps. I can appreciate that. Yep.
Squat.
Oh, I love the pace here. Good cadence. Let's go. Let's go. He's back on it. He's got it.
Nice.
Beautiful job from Ollie. Wonderful cadence. 3 white lights.
Looks good. We got at least 2 of them.
Beautiful job from Ollie Meadows.
It's a good lift. It's a good lift.
And now we're going to get to the good stuff. Not that that wasn't good. That was a great
That was
flight.
incredible.
Yeah, great flight. Some really awesome corrections from lifters. Even got proved wrong a couple of times. Love to see that. The standout for me is definitely going to be Ollie Meadows and Joshua Heiss as far as the men go.
I agree with you.
And they're leading the way. Josh missing his opener and making a little bit of a heavier jump than he would have from 1 to 2 for his 2 to 3 attempt. Coming out and clearing well at the 500-pound mark. Ollie, an absolutely phenomenal recovery from 1 to 2. Coming out on his third with a 10-kilo jump compared to a 7.5 from 1 to 2. Absolutely amazing. And already projecting a 500 dot score. Love to see that. On the women's side, Catherine Mabe is just unreal so far.
She is a beast.
Absolutely a beast.
Absolute beast. I'm excited to see what she's bringing for bench and deadlift.
Yeah, and all of our amateur women have done very, very well. Alexandra Toney going 3 for 3 as a junior lifter. Christina Ryan recovering from 1 to 2 and still managing a nice 5-kilo jump on her third. Here we are getting into a pro flight. Cora Meekum. I've seen Cora compete quite a bit, opening up at 363 pounds, a junior lifter. A little loose on the unrack. Oh, jeez.
Easy opener.
Oh, jeez.
That was nothing.
Cora.
3 white lights.
Beautiful job from Cora. Now we're getting ready for Brianni Terry. I have been
Up next, we got
at every one of Brianni's meets since her third meets. Every single one. I've seen her break multiple world records. And what you'll see from Brianni is you'll see her be a little more cool and calm on 1 and 2. And come the third attempt, as the camera's looking at her as she's getting ready to come to the platform, you'll see some smirks, you'll see some smiles, you'll see a little bit of fire, a little bit of attitude. Yes. She's going to be very calm and collected, but I'll tell you this. If this squat flies, you're going to see a huge either smile or borderline snarl at the top of the lift. That's where you'll see that little bit of fire, that little bit of attitude. Brianni walking out as well. Going to see a more narrow stance squat here. Very, very squatty from a longer limbed lifter. Oh, yeah.
Way too easy for Brianni. Way too easy.
Oh, Brianni's locked in. Look at this. No reaction from Brianni. Oh, just poised.
It looks like.
You'll see Joe Sullivan with her all-time world record squat holder.
That's 460
Alexander Minnis, 210 kilos, 463 pounds. Rocking a classic red 8-man strong singlet. He's probably had that thing for years. Bar's a little uneven on his back.
It's leaning over to that right side a little bit.
Oh, man.
Had a lot of roll in that bar.
Oh, yeah. Looks like he just didn't set himself evenly. Probably set his grip a little uneven. But, you know, some people just kind of do that, and that's what they're used to. We may see that across the board today. Keith Correa, all-time world record holder in the 165-pound division. Yeah, Keith just always kind of pops up and just does some crazy stuff. Opening his squat at 545, opening his bench at 363, opening his deadlift at 705 as a 75-kilo lifter. Absolutely insane. Keith has been competing since 2014.
Very seasoned lifter.
Has totaled over 1,700 pounds at 165 pounds. Absolutely nuts. Looks like his squat hasn't been going the way he's been wanting it to through his prep. This is a pretty light opener for Keith. But he's opening his bench much bigger than typical. Good squat, Keith. I think that depth was perfect. And 3 white lights. That is a seasoned lifter right there. Perfect depth, good cadence, good flow. Oozing with a collected confidence. And now we're having a legend, Christy Hawkins. Jesus Christ. 556-pound opener.
You don't even have to say anything about it. Just Christy Hawkins.
And Christy has had some amazing accomplishments inside the sport. Some awesome rivalries over the years. You know, her and Ashley going back and forth on the bench. Her and Brianni going back and forth on the deadlift. But really, there can only be one queen in the 165-pound weight class. And as it stands and as it's been, that's Christy Hawkins. Gonna see a calm opener here. Oh, so poised. Truly an example.
Very controlled walkout as usual. Very focused.
That's very good. A little bit of turbulence out of the hole, but that's nothing unexpected from Chrissy.
She always looks like she's struggling a little bit more than what she really is.
Yes. Christy is going to make a good call here. If that was 252, I can expect 260 to 262.
Followed by Blake, followed by Travis.
Jordan Cortman's going to be our next lifter, opening up at 260 kilos, 573 pounds.
260 kilos, 500.
Blake LaHue. Oh, man, I'm excited to watch Blake. Blake is one of my favorite lifters to watch. Always has been, always will be. Has had the best prep of his life. He even pulled over 900 pounds today. Christy on opener is already having a projected dots of 639 points. Blake is 602. Those are going to be our two standouts today.
No surprise with that one.
Well, and the thing is, man, these payouts are across the board. They aren't by gender. So Blake's sitting in a projected second place here, permitting he gets his opener. Oh, Jordan. Oh, Jordan.
Easy.
What a beautiful squat. My guy, 3 white lights for Jordan Cortman. All right. Blake LaHue. Blake looking at 295 kilos, 650-pound opener. I guess yesterday he'd opened around 644, and he's opening at 650. Blake's squats have been good. His bench has been phenomenal, and his deadlift has been off the charts. I'm expecting a huge performance from here today from Blake.
650 pounds, get it!
Blake, been competing since 2010. By far the most seasoned lifter here today. Him and Herbie probably fighting for that, but I think Blake's got him by a couple years, probably 2. Competed single ply, multiply, Raw with wraps. He's done it all. He's had world records in Raw divisions and wrap divisions. Oh, Blake. Oh, Blake.
That was beautiful.
He did lose his balance, but he got the rack command. Yes, 3 white lights. Great call from the referees. Sometimes there's some hesitancy in referees as they give that rack command. Sometimes the lifter will lose their balance, but they gave the rack command, and that was a great call from the referees for a well-deserved 3 lights for Blake LaHue. Looks like he's sitting a little more back in the heel today. Probably just needs to get his weight a little more shifted forward, but still looking good. He knows that, and he will make that adjustment. Travis Calloway, not somebody people talk about much, but I've seen Travis compete before, and he always surprises people. Opening his squat at 661, opening his bench at 507, opening his deadlift at 644. 242-pound guy. Already pushing a 500 dot score on just his openers. Rack height looks a little high. That's going to need to go down. Oh, solid opener. Solid opener. And
Yeah,
2
he's
to
having
1.
to work over that rack.
Yes, he
Get
is.
that back on.
Up next, Alex Lowy, followed by
We have Alex coming up next, 302.5 kilos on the bar. That platform is ready with Alec. Another really tall lifter here today. Really taking his time getting that bar placement perfect on his back.
So many tall
Nice
guys
on
here,
rack
man.
yeah.
It's crazy. 666-pound opener. Alec, also another huge lifter today. Wow,
Easy.
jeez.
That looked like a warm-up.
Jeez, Lewis. 3 white lights for Alec Lowy. All right, this is one of the guys I've been, granted, I love Andrew Herbert. I've seen Andrew Herbert compete for years. Andrew is always just working his way back to the top, and he's going to do that again here today. But Jacob Noble is one of those younger guys who's gunning for the top and has continued to surprise people and also makes very conservative opener selections. Opening his squat here at 705 pounds, the 3rd heaviest squat opener of the day. Oh, he's excited. He's excited. He's going to need to calm down a little bit. He's got to calm down a little bit. 3 white lights, 705. Like I said, Jacob tends to open very conservative, but he's going to need to dial it back a little bit. He's got 2 more attempts. I understand the hype, but you could see how much bar movement was happening through the whole squat, on the unrack, on the re-rack, and that can lead to some issues, some very unexpected issues. Brandon Cintron, our next lifter, 110-kilo competitor, getting ready for a 330-kilo squat. Little over 3 times his weight in body weight, 727 pounds.
Let's go, crowd. Get behind these lifters.
He wants us to prove you people.
Oh, man.
Beautiful opener from Brandon.
This is his first meet in sleeves. You can kind of tell because the way he hits the hole, there's a big stop. You can tell he's used to kind of pushing out of wraps.
Lifting in wraps and lifting in sleeves is two completely different lifts. You have to
Different
approach
animals.
it in very different ways.
Have you ever competed in wraps?
No.
Be
Raw
glad.
lifter.
Be glad.
Yeah, no. I've tried them. I've just never
They're
competed
not
in
fun.
them.
I mean, they're so much fun, but they're not fun. All right.
I like the big jump I get in my squat from them, but
Ooh, look at that. Jeremy Avila. That guy standing behind Andrew Herbert, that's a former all-time world record holder in the 198 division. Deadlifts nearly 900 pounds, squats around 7, benches mid-4s. He's a freak, too. But the focus is going to be on Andrew Herbert, opening up at 355 kilos, 782 pounds. What an animal.
Everybody gotta get loud as soon as he starts to stand this way up.
Here's what you're seeing from Herbie. You're generally going to see turbulence no matter what, and it's always going to look a little harder than it actually is for him. This is a man with true, real, seasoned grit. So you already seen a little bit of shakiness. And you see, that's an opener for Andrew Herbert.
Good job. Let's see judges say.
3 white lights at 782 pounds.
nice.
Back to the top.
What a first flight. Not a missed lift from any of the lifters. That is a true professional showing of openers in the squat. I don't think there was one opener there that I really disagreed
No,
with.
absolutely not. There was nothing that was questionable.
Across the board, just phenomenal work. What was your standout? Pick one. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, Andrew Fisher. Always.
Yeah.
Always.
That makes sense.
Yep.
For me, man, I'm looking at Jacob Noble. I mean, Jacob Noble's going to surprise some people today. He made a really solid jump from his opener to his second. Made a 20-kilo jump. Brandon Cintron making a 22.5-kilo jump. I'm excited to see what Cora's going to do. Cora's our next lifter, getting ready for 380 pounds, 172.5 kilos. I'm surprised with the 7.5-kilo jump. Even in this range, that's pretty typical, but with that speed, I expected at least a
little
10.
bit more.
Particularly from Cora as well. Seems like Cora has really started to grow a lot as a lifter and is making more solid attempt selection, less emotionally based. Cora's looking really solid. Oh my goodness. Cora's going to sandbag her squats today. She's going to
I'm expecting a bigger jump for her third, definitely.
probably 10 kilos, probably 182.5, breaking that 400-pound mark.
Absolutely.
Yep, that's what she called, 182.5.
Following Brianna is Alex Minnis and Pete.
I think that's going to be a good call for her.
Yep, it's going to be probably pretty easy, too. It's going to look like a more conservative third. But that's the thing. Sometimes lifters who are particularly fast and explosive lifters, the cutoff is hard.
Yeah.
Brianna Terry, 10-kilo jump. Great call here. Looks like we're going to see a 500-pound squat go down on the third between 227 and 230. That's definitely what the jumps were gapped for, is if the second doesn't go to plan, she can correct whatever the issues are and make the 7.5-kilo jump from the third, but I don't expect that to happen. I expect to see a solid attempt here from Brianna. Judging by how her first went, I'm expecting the same kind of poise with maybe just a little bit more fire. She's confident, that's for sure. Oh, yes.
Easy. Beautiful.
See, no, still from Brianna. We haven't seen the
No
tude.
smile.
No tude.
Oh, there we go.
Look
We
at
got a
that.
little- we
Nice
got a
and
little-
polite. Who is this lifter?
By Pete Correa and Chris Hawkins is third.
Alexander Minnis, our next lifter, 220 kilos, 485 pounds. Looked really solid on his opener.
Let's go, Alex. Second attempt. 220 on the ball. 45. Let's hear noise from the crowd.
Yeah, so we had mentioned before on his opener that his bar was a little uneven. It's still uneven on this second.
Oh, man, I don't know how he recovered on that one.
3 white lights.
3 white lights.
That submarine level depth as a Navy sailor.
Are we going to see a conservative third attempt for him?
I would hope.
I would hope so.
I would hope. But I would bet 227 is the number.
And in third, we got Jordan Portman.
Keith Correa. Correa. I'm going to say Correa. Keith Correa getting ready for 255 kilos, 7.5 kilo jump. Yeah, Keith's looking to sandbag his squats today. That's for sure. His opener was solid, but definitely not reminiscent of Keith's best contests. But that's the thing, man. Powerlifting sometimes is great. A lot of highs, a lot of lows. Keith knows that. Talked to him a little bit yesterday and, just sounded very nonchalant about this event here for him, which is really crazy to say because he's already projecting a mid-500s dot score. A little less stable than his opener. Looks like he doesn't have the same footing. Depth was a little choppier, a little cut back to the hips once he hit the hole. 2-1. Yep, 2-1. He's going to make a 5 kilo call here if he takes a third.
Yep, that's what he did.
Christy Hawkins, like I said, 12.5 kilo jump to be expected. 584 pounds, 265 kilos.
Make some noise, she's got 265 kilos on the wall. 584 pounds.
What I love about Christy is there's so much consistency throughout every single one of her preps from every single one of the meets that she does. There's never anything unexpected.
Outside of a couple bicep tears.
Sure, which obviously hasn't stopped her
There we
at
go.
all.
That's a second
Beautiful.
from Christy Hawkins. She's going to make the 7.5 kilo jump. She's going to make the 7.5 kilo jump, maybe even 10. She's going over 6 today. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, theys and thems. She's doing it. Jordan Cortman making a 15 kilo jump to 275 kilos, 606 pounds. Blakely Hughes on deck. Travis Calloway's in the hole. Alec Loa is 4 out. You see Blake in the background there.
Platform is ready for Jordan Portman as he makes his way up. Make some noise! 275 kilos on lock.
Oh, Jordan's opener looks so good. I like this 15 kilo call here. Lots of time. Solid walkout, taking a little more time for his footing. I like that. Good brace, a little bounciness. Wow. Dude, so composed. And we have no lift. Missed it on depth. He did look a little higher there, particularly compared to the opener. See, that's the thing. If you oversit your opener sometimes, what you're going to kind of see happen is referees have kind of an expected depth of you. And if you cheat that a little bit, you might get a little less of a lenient call. And that's the perspective aspect. That's the slight subjectivity of being a powerlifting referee. As objective as it is, there are factors that change and that are going to change the call you get. Blakely Hugh at 310 kilos, 683 pounds, 15 kilo call here. Very, very good. Yes, and a really easy jump to project at least 700 pounds for a third. Blake's opener, he lost his balance towards the end of the lift a little bit. Still got his rack command, still got 3 white lights.
Yeah.
If he can just get that weight a little more shifted to the midfoot. Ooh, walkout's choppy. Gets his footing quick. He's definitely more midfoot here. Yes, he is.
That was much better.
That was much better from Blake. Exactly what I would expect from a lifter of his caliber. 3 white lights. Great job from Blake LaHue. Travis Calloway going over 700 pounds now. 317.5 kilos.
Travis Calloway, followed by Alex Lowy, followed by Jacob Noble. We got some big boys out here. 317.5 on the for Travis Calloway. We're just going to call it an even 700. I'll give him that .03.
Travis on the platform now. 700 pounds. Well, technically 699.97 pounds, but who's counting?
Little shaky on that walkout. Execution is good though.
Yes.
Hell yeah, Trav, hell yeah. Travis all set. Good lift, that's 3 white lights.
I think we mentioned this on his opener squat, but he's one that definitely looks like the weight is more challenging than what it is for him.
Yes.
Every single time.
Alec Lowy also going over 700 pounds to 711 pounds here. 322.5 kilos. Opener was crazy. 20-kilo jump is absolutely deserved here.
I think that's the biggest jump we've seen so far.
That's the biggest one we've seen so far, yes. But there will be later in the flight Brandon Cintron to the 22.5 kilo. Jacob Noble's on deck. Brandon Cintron's in the hole. Andrew Herbert's 4 out. And those are going to cap off second attempts. And then we'll get back to the top of the order. Moving with great pace here today.
Shows to Alec Lowy with the mullet.
$711 pounds from Alec Lowy. Great unrack. Oh, so collected. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Oh, goodness.
Easy.
Goodness.
Holy shit, that was fast.
That was incredible.
No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And he still has one more attempt.
Goodness. Goodness gracious.
After Jacob, we got Brandon and then Andrew.
That was nuts. That was insane.
Each and every round.
I'm really excited about his third attempt.
What a sleeper. Jacob Noble, 749 pounds, 20-kilo jump. I still stand with, as much as I love hype, he's got to dial it back a little bit. He's got to collect himself.
Second attempt. 340 kilos. Get loud, everybody, get loud. We're ready.
He's already more collected this attempt, even moving a little bit slower. Don't want to take it back too much. There we go. There's the fire. Come on, just steady that pick. Just steady the pick a little bit. Better.
Yeah, much better.
Good pace here. Beautiful job, Jacob.
That was better than his opener, by far.
Beautiful job.
3 white lights. Good.
Man, I love powerlifting.
Nice job. He's got one more to go.
I got to get better at it again.
Brandon, followed by Andrew. And
Freaky deaky from Jacob Noble. Goodness gracious.
we got Brandon going for 352.5 kilos. 777.1
I'm sure the comments are lighting up on the live stream about that one. What are they saying?
Oh, I mean, right now there's a debate on Inzers.
Let's go, Brandon. Let's go.
Brandon Cintron, 777 pounds, 352.5 kilos, breaking that landmark number by 2.5. Ooh, he's a little uneven here.
Fighting for it, though. Let's see what the judges
Yes,
say.
good recovery, good recovery. Depth was definitely solid. 2 to 1.
Good
Same
enough.
as the opener. We're going to see that across the board today.
And it looks like we got Josh.
Yeah, you could see on his right side, he was just a little unstable. He's got to bring his pace back a little bit.
Top with Cora, followed by Brianni.
Yep, he's calling it.
Do you have the barbell One of the C4, but nothing tropical.
377.5 kilos.
Ooh, 832 pounds, 377.5 kilos from Andrew Herbert. Also a 22.5 kilo jump. Good call from Brandon Cintron and his coach. They're passing on a third. Squats are getting a little rough. The range that he's in with the ability he has on the other two lifts, not necessary to put the energy into a third. Squats a little shaky for him today. Andrew Herbert on the platform now, 832 pounds, biggest squat of the day so far. Again, just like I said on the first, you're going to see turbulence. You're going to see some odd pacing on the descent, and specifically once he gets to the hole, it's going to be a big push out of the hole and nice and slow after. So here comes that awkward pacing. Big push. Oh, Herbie.
Wow.
That's surprising. That's surprising to see from Herbie. He's okay. No injuries. Maybe just a little too hesitant for his typical pace. Interesting drama comes down here in this last flight. And we were spot on about Cora Mika. Made the 10 kilo jump to 402 pounds, 182.5 kilos. This is going to get blown up.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is going to get blown up.
This third round is going to be huge.
And even still, only 2 missed attempts through the entire flight. One on depth, and then Herbie's weird little mishap. I'm curious to find out what happened there. I wonder if it was just hesitancy. This is Herbie's first meet in 3 years. Was supposed to do an event right before COVID happened, and then had to get a couple of surgeries since. So it could just be nerves, you know. Taking an 832-pound squat is nerve-wracking regardless. I can't imagine being the tier of lifter he is, taking 3 years off and coming back, putting that on the bar.
Let's go, Cora. Final squat, 182.5 kilos.
Cora Meekum, junior lifter, 402 pounds. God, I'm so excited for the squat. Little unstable. Oh, baby. Cora! Cora, you had 12 and a half, 15 more kilos. Sandbag. But I like it. I like this version of Cora. This is much more composed.
Next, we got Alex Finnis, followed by Brianni, followed by Keith at number 3.
Oh, that was a crazy squat. Cora. You know, it was probably harder than it looked. You know, she has typically been a more explosive lifter, a lifter who generally carries more speed across the board. So it's probably a little harder than it looked.
The complete opposite of some of the people that we've been talking about, where it looks like a struggle and it's really not.
Yep. Alexander Minnis here made the good call for 5 kilos. Didn't make the emotional call to break 500. 496 pounds in the bar here. And yeah, like we're talking about, being the opposite of those slower lifters, I'm one of those fast tier lifters. I can have an opener and a second attempt go off at what looks to be, from the audience's perspective, RP6, RP7, but they're both 9s.
Yes,
And that's just
struggling all the way through.
Yep.
I'm the same way. I stay very composed, very cool, calm, and collected all the way through.
I would just say I'm more of like a fast twitch-esque lifter. Here's Alexander Minnis.
That little bit of lean forward there.
Oh. See, that should be 3 white lights. That left side spotter. Hold the weight up a little bit.
Keep going for 227.5 kilos, 101.5 pounds. Up next, a little Keep for it, Christy Hawkins.
We have Brownie up next. 227.5 kilos on that bar. She's been having a great round with her squat so far.
Brianni Terry. This is going to be huge. I called this spot on. I've run around with Joe at meets for almost 10 years now. I know the way his brain is. They set up this opener to pace well for a 500-pound or a 507-pound squat. They chose the more conservative route with Brianni being a deadlifter and opening as big as she is today. That makes a lot of sense. 501 pounds. We're already seeing a little more motion from Brianni. Taking her time with her footing. This looks heavy. She's shaking a little bit. Oh, Brianni, there's the girl. There she is.
She looks happy about that.
Good call from Joe Sullivan and Brianni Terry. This is what we love to see.
I could not breathe. Oh my God.
Yeah, apologize for any language you may have just heard, but that ammonia hit Brianni like a truck. It's probably why she looked as shaky as she did.
Eyes are watering.
Keith going for 260 kilos.
Keith up next.
Keith made the 5-kilo jump. I'm loving this astute professionalism we are seeing from these lifters in their attempt selection, taking the good with the bad.
Let's go, Keith.
Beautiful squat from
That
Keith.
was his best squat.
100%.
And 2 to 1.
2 to 1. I don't know if I agree with the depth call there. It looked high to me, but I'm not over in the chair, so congratulations, Keith. Great job, Keith. I know it hasn't been the squat cycle that you wanted, but you're going to pull out a solid day, buddy, and you know it. Christy Hawkins coming to the platform now. I called this one, too. Made the 7.5-kilo jump, 600 pounds, 272.5 kilos. The queen of the 75-kilo division, Christy Hawkins.
600 pounds on the bar. And 165 pounds body weight. That's the biscuit. Everybody yell your feet, make some noise. This is what we came to see.
This is 600 pounds for Christy Hawkins. We're going to see solid pacing here. Oh! You'll see what happened there is Christy actually cut her depth. She squatted a little higher. Pelvis came out behind her and she shifted forward. That's going to happen sometimes, those landmark numbers. They get in your head a little bit. Oh, man. Christy, great job. We're going to see that fall. We're going to see it fall. Oh, man. Oh, I want her to have it so bad. Jordan Cortman making a very, very good and professional call here. You see, he missed that 275 on depth, but he had some room to spare, but he can't go to the projected third now. Decides on a 5 kilo jump. This is a good call. This is a good call because he can now bring it a little deeper and move it with a little less speed compared to the high second attempts.
Like I said, make some damn noise for Jordan Cortman.
And coming from a 22-year-old, this is just nuts. Not a call you would expect to see from somebody of that age. Oh, what a song for this, too. Some Kublai Khan. There we go, there we go. Oh, he lost it. He lost it. Good job for the spotters and loaders. Great job for the spotters and loaders. Hard one to catch because he didn't technically dip too much, but you could see the tension left his legs. Good call from the spotters and loaders. And just as predicted, Blakely Hugh making that jump to just over 700 pounds, 705 pounds. This is what we like to freaking see. This is a huge, huge raw PR for Blake. Current best raw single ever is 305 kilos. He bested that by 5 kilos on his second. He's looking to tack another 10 on there and break that 700-pound landmark number. This is going to set a really good pace for a world record total. A huge world record total. A little uneven, he lost it. Yep. I think his foot was feet were a little bit staggered there with the way that he gets his footing. It's a kind of a quick fallback type deal. That can happen sometimes when the load's heavy enough that you can't shift that foot.
We have just a few attempts left. Just a few attempts left. We'll take a quick break. And we'll get ready. Clap on ready. Let's go, Travis. 30
Travis back up for his third attempt. Been a very consistent lifter. Really digging that bar into that back.
Oh, misses it.
325 kilos, 716.5 pounds. Up next, we got Alec Lowy, followed by Jacob Lowe.
Got Alec up next, and so excited to see what the third attempt is going to look like. He has smoked his first and second. Took a huge jump from his first to his second.
I believe the lifting cast is froze. There we go. It's coming back now. This is actually Alec Lowy. This is 340 kilos, 749 pounds. He has been freaking freaky. Seriously.
This kid is impressive.
And you can continue to expect good attempt selection with Andy in his corner. Jacob Noble's on deck. Andrew Herbert's in the hole. These are the last three squats. Jeez!
Oh my gosh.
Bro! 3 white lights. What an animal!
This guy is incredible.
Looks like those are our last 2 attempts. Yeah, make sure to count all those reds. All red on there.
It's going to be Andrew Barrett,
Jacob Noble, that's 2 and 2 it, sir. Let's go, man. Let's go, crowd. Jump that
Yes, Jacob. Yes, Jacob. Look at the change across those attempts. He composed himself more and more as the attempts went on. We have a good lift. Beautiful job from Jacob Noble.
All right, we got to get behind Andrew Herbert. He's running it back to that same weight that he did the last time.
Andrew Herbert repeating that 832-pound squat. I've seen Herbie do this before. I've seen him look like he gets stapled by a second and then die through finishing it on the third.
So let's go. Get loud, everybody. We got let's go, Carl. Come on, stay with him. Stay loud, man.
See Christy Hawkins giving him support on the side. These two have been training partners for over half a decade. Let's go, Herbie. A little bit of fire in Herbie right now. I love it. Unrack solid. Footing is good. No balance issues. We're going to see that choppiness in the hole. A little more fluid than normal. Oh, yes! Yes! Oh, Herbie! Herbie.
He fought for that one.
Oh, man. What a flight.
Beautiful.
Okay. Here we are now. Quick recap of that flight with the female. I mean, Cora Meekum just
She smoked it.
sandbagging across
That
the
was
board. And
incredible.
same with Brianni. Both setting different paces for landmark numbers. Cora's being that 400-pound squat. Brianni's being that 500-pound squat. Good attempt selection across the board. Surprising miss from Christy on the third.
I thought she had that.
Yeah, not typical of Christy to cut depth like that, but it happens when you approach those landmark numbers, which is a very cool little storyline here. 400 from Cora, 500 from Brianni, 600 from Christy. Very eventful flight for our professional ladies. On the male side, Blake LaHue, still on pace for an all-time world record. Got a nice 5-kilo squat PR. Decided not to push too hard for that 700-pound squat. Jacob Noble, a little bit of a standout here. Murdered his opener, don't get me wrong. Absolutely crazy, but he didn't look composed to start.
No, his composure completely changed from the first attempt to the third, and the third was by far his best
By
attempt.
far his
By
best
far.
attempt. And Jacob is not necessarily new to powerlifting, but new to this type of environment. Did the American Pro, and that was his first real big one. And so now he's here, and you're seeing that experience kind of become earned in person. And I love seeing that. Alec Lolai, big kind of sleeper. Didn't expect to see what I saw from him. By far, in my opinion, like the best attempt selection across the board, best composure, most consistent. Alec Lowe, my standout in this flight for sure.
I would agree with you.
Yep. And then that little bit of heartbreak from Herbie, missing 832 twice. Kind of crazy. What was your standout male?
You know, honestly, I would say Jake and Noble was
Jake and
definitely
Noble.
my standout.
Yeah,
I mean,
that makes
just,
sense.
You know, the kid's coming out of nowhere,
Yep.
made really good selections on all of
Yes.
his attempts, executed very well, got better and better on each attempt. And I think he's got a lot more in him.
Yeah, I agree. Well, guys, make sure you tune in a couple more minutes for the PPC finals. We're going to get a couple interviews after a short commercial break, and then we're going to get into the bench press. Again, make sure you guys check out South Bay Strength Co. on Instagram, check out Zone Selling Smalls, and stay up to date on YouTube with the PPC finals. We'll see you guys in a few.
Ain't no strap.
What's up, guys? I'm here with Catherine Mabe, who I picked as my kind of standout for the amateur females today. Catherine, I thought you had amazing attempt selection across the board. If you go back and listen to the live stream, you'll hear me kind of trying to predict your attempts on pacing from 1 to 3. Was 402 always the plan coming in?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Definitely.
And, right now you're standing about 12, 11 points between that first place spot for the amateurs from Christina Ryan. Is that something you are going to be focused on, is trying to get that first place spot?
For sure. That was my intention coming to this meet I fucking came here to win. So.
Yeah, I love that. And if you have any ideas, what are your kind of projections on your bench and deadlift for today? I know your bench, you opened at 231.
Yep.
And then your deadlift, you opened at 385.
Yep.
Yeah, so what's the projection there?
So the 231 is conservative, obviously, for an opener. It's my intention to get 253 on the second attempt.
And that would be a 5 kilo PR from your current meet PR.
Right. I've missed 253 3 times in competition, actually, and it's just that pesky number that I keep missing. So if I get there, I'm going to press 259, which will be obviously a meet PR as well.
Yeah, and then so your current deadlift PR in contest is 413 pounds.
Yep.
I think it's like 187.5 kilos. Is that something you're looking to surpass today?
Oh, for sure. I got lofty goals. I'm hoping for like 435, but I would be happy with anywhere from like 424 to 441.
I love to hear it, and I really hope the best. I think you're going to accomplish those things.
Thank you.
Great job. I love watching you lift. Guys, we'll be right back in a minute with our interview with Ollie.
Thank you.
No problem. What's up, guys? I'm here with Ollie Meadows, my pick for the kind of standout of the amateur males for a couple of reasons. One, you're leading in dots on projected openers for bench and deadlift by about 25 points. You're actually already projected a 500 dot score. Your current best dots is 504, so it's looking like you're going to smoke that today. You hit 622 on your third, and I got a little bit worried about you on your openers. What happened on your opener?
I pretty much I just bottomed out on it, and I lost like tightness and everything, so it kind of came up a little funny.
Yeah, you'll hear me on the live stream talk about the change you had from the opener to the second and how it was a complete turn. I was worried about you after that opener. And then to see you come out with 622, which you missed it at Drug Tested Worlds, and you did that today. How did that feel?
It felt a lot better. I really misgrooved it at Worlds, and on top of like some particular cramping I had, and the flight, all that shit, like kind of came in, and it didn't work very well for me out there.
Yeah, hit you like a little bit of wildfire.
Yeah.
And so now your best bench in contest is 418. I believe you're opening your bench at 396 today?
Yeah, 396 or
402.
402.
402?
Yeah.
Yep. And so what's the plan for bench?
I think we're gonna go conservative on bench a little bit.
Yeah, you're a big deadlifter. I would hope so.
Yeah, I'll probably save a little for the deadlifts. I don't really. A bench hasn't been working too well for me, but my average is usually around like 418, 424.
Now you opened your deads at 683. That's what you opened at your last contest, but you missed your third at 738. Are you hoping to have some redemption on 738 today, or are you looking to go a little higher?
No, I'm gonna definitely get redemption on that. I mean, I got it. If anybody watched it, like I got it. But
Oh, you got a choppy call.
yeah, I got a little. I don't know.
That happens. Ollie, I'm excited for your lead. I'm excited to watch you continue to progress today. Great job. Love talking to you. Might have you back here again.
Yeah.
Hope you win some money.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, I'm going to get Brianni, guys, and I'll be right back. Guys. Brianni, I want to talk about a couple things with you. One, it was very obvious with that 210 opener that you and Joe were kind of planning on a pace for 5:01, 5:07.
Yeah,
depending on how things went. I kind of talked about that a little in live, so you'll hear that. One thing I love, I've been at every one of your meets since your third meet. Every single one. I've watched every world record you've had. And one thing I love in the change in you is the change in composure.
Yeah.
You know, I always talk about this like little fire, this little tude you got. And none of that was exemplified on attempt 1 and 2, which I think is for you a particularly important thing. You know, I've seen you in the past give that little cocky smile coming up on the first attempt.
Yeah.
You know, kind of overreaching early. And you didn't do that today. Where did that change come from? When did you start to feel that change?
To be honest, I'm not as like emotionally invested in my lifting as I once was. I don't really feel like I have like anything to prove, and I wanted to come in here today, go 3 for 3 on squat, and build momentum.
With that, nothing to prove. You went up a weight class compared to typical, which I was surprised to see. You have a little bit of the ego with that weight class attachment, so I loved seeing that. And then on top of that, you still ended up with an all-time 10-kilo PR and breaking that 500-pound landmark squat. How does that feel?
It feels so good, dude.
Yeah?
Every time I've squatted 500 in the gym, it's been like RPE 11.
No,
so
that was a masterful squat. I mean, the poise that you have gathered over the years has been wonderful to see. And then just see, there's just kind of this little thing transpiring here. I'm sure you haven't noticed it. Cora Meekum attempted 4. You attempted 5. Christy attempted 6. Our 3 professional women are really kind of showing why they're here, what their standing is. Does it feel good to now have kind of had this culmination in bodybuilding and powerlifting? And what's the goal in bodybuilding moving forward?
I think this is my last meet for a little while, probably.
Yeah?
Possibly the American Pro next year.
Okay.
But I want to get back on the national stage spring, summer.
Okay, so we're looking to continue to make a push for.
I think it's only helped me in powerlifting, to be honest. Like,
the muscular development
I've ever been
wild for you. Brianni, I love seeing you. I love being here with you. I love watching you do this.
Thank you so much.
Guys, make sure you guys follow Brianni on Instagram. Make sure you check out South Bay Strength Co. on Instagram. We'll see you guys in a little bit for the bench press.
Thanks, guys.
I am here being joined by the one and only Ashley Contorno.
Hello, everybody.
How you feeling about things so far?
So far, so good. Now that lifting cast is working.
Yeah, lifting cast can be tricky that way if your bandwidth is spread thin and things like that. We're about to kick off the bench press, starting with our junior lifter, Alexandra Tony, member of your gym, yes?
She is. She's 15. Mary is a trainer here. That's her coach. She is like rocking and rolling, learning things so fast, I can't even stop her.
Yeah, opening up at 137 pounds, 62.5 kilos. Start press rack, easy like nothing, and we have 3 white lights.
That was the first singlet I ever wore. I gave it to her. So I told her that she better do good in it.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. Christina Ryan's going to be our next lifter. Currently, Christina is leading for the women on the amateur side. I think maybe sitting third overall because there's no split by gender, correct?
By dots.
So I believe she's sitting second overall across the board for the amateur lifters, and is one ahead of Catherine Mabe, who's they're about 12 points separating them. Fun little battle going on there. Christina struggled through her squats. Opening bench here now at 192 pounds, 87.5 kilos.
Amateurs 1st through 5th are getting shmoney.
Shmoney.
I hope I have enough checks. I didn't check. I got like those big ones, you know? They could go cash that somewhere. I got a rack height change.
Yeah.
Here we go. Christina Ryan opening attempt, 87.5 kilos.
We got a red on there already. I like to see it.
Judges say 3 white lights, good job. On to the next one, on to the next. Catherine Mabe is up, Alex Nunez is second, and then Peyton is third.
So we had a little error. We did not change the bar weight for the first 2 lifters. We are correcting it. It is good now. Sometimes that oversight happens. I will take all the blame here.
We're good. Platform ready.
Platform's ready for Catherine. Loving the hair.
Clap it up for Catherine Mabe, 105 kilos, 231.5.
I think she changed her hair for every meet because almost every picture I've seen her in green, seen her in pink, seen her all over the place.
Catherine Mabe on the platform now, 105 kilos, 231 pounds. Had a little issue with our lifting cast there. Didn't register our bar weight change. Seeing as we go from the squat bar to the power bar, there's a 5 kilo difference. Beautiful
Nice,
opener
easy.
from Catherine. Now, she told me she's looking to try to do, I think she said 253. She's missed it quite a few times in comp. And I'll be honest, based on that opener, I don't think 253 is in reach. I think from there, she's got 7.5 more kilos, somewhere around 248 being the final attempt. I would imagine they're going to go 248 now. I would imagine she's going to go 110 or 112.5 now.
You're the master of knowing what people choose.
I mean, I try to be. I'm wrong a lot. Alex Nunez taking his opening bench press attempt. Had a lot of fun watching Alex as pretty much the only male high bar squatter. It was a very nice squat day for him. This is 117.5 kilos, 259 pounds. Yeah, I would just imagine for Catherine, she's going to have to do the 7.5 kilo jump. Oh, she did 10. 115. She's going right to it.
She's going for it. That was what she's been posting. She wanted redemption, and that was what she wanted. So
Yeah, she's going right to it.
First opening attempt.
Alex has competed in, I think, almost all of our meets we've had here, which is cool to see him now on this bigger stage at our gym, too.
As far as high-level meets go, is this the highest level meet you've put on before?
Yes.
Yeah? How you feeling about it so far?
So far, so good.
Any divas?
Not yet, besides
Not yet.
you.
I'm not a diva. I'm an angel.
I'm probably the biggest diva right now, bossing people around.
That's your job.
We got this big mofo.
Dude, he's a giant. He's an absolute giant.
I had him switch some plugs for me because he could reach it with ease.
This is Caden Hall, 132.5 kilos, 292-pound opening bench press attempt, 23 years old, 6'6". A little bit of an early press command there. The barbell was still rattling on his chest. Got a little lucky there. Alex Fader going to be our next lifter, bringing the bar over 300 pounds to 137.5 kilos. Luis Navarrete is on deck. Joshua Heiss is in the hole. Thomas Boney is 4 out.
Let's go, Alex. I met Alex at the Kern. We hung out. He's a great guy. Love to see him at meets. Love to watch him compete. And I'm glad he's here at my gym doing it. Doing the thing. Self handoff. And that was easy. Let's see what the judges say. That was all three whites. Luis, the 19-year-old South Bay Wonder. I've coached this kid for about 2 months, and his potential is just limitless. I can't wait to go over some form and technique because I've only done his programming so far, but he's got so much in him for the future. This is only his second meet.
He is so freaky.
His second meet.
You want to hear something crazy? There's a USAPL competitor with the exact same name as him.
Really?
Yes.
I think, yeah, that's right. It's on Open Powerlifting. I was like, you didn't compete in Texas. Bench is his hardest lift, so.
Much better press command there.
Nice.
Very speedy on the press.
Ooh, butt came up.
I mean, 2 reds, 1 white, unfortunately.
Your butt came up. Repeat. He doesn't know what the repeat symbol is.
The repeat symbol.
If you don't know, it's like a little lasso.
I wish I could have that level of novice again. That's got to be bliss.
Yeah.
That's got to be bliss. Joshua Heiss, looking to be our second highest dot score across the males and the amateur, sitting 4th overall. Had a little bit of issues on his squats, made some really good attempt selection to navigate a higher 3rd because of a missed 1st. Really loved seeing that from him. Opening up here at 314 pounds, which as a 75 kilo lifter is pretty huge.
He's local. He trains at SoCal Powerlifting.
Ooh, a little choppy. I wouldn't go more than 5 there.
Nice job.
He traditionally does USAPL.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is his first crossover.
Drew Harris, followed by Ollie.
In Flight A, it's all of our amateur lifters. They're going for their own prize pot.
Let's get it started.
It's coming out of my bank account, unfortunately.
But those are the things that need to be done for this sport to continue to grow.
Yeah.
I've been there. A lot of us have been there. Thomas Boney, 152.5 kilos, 336 pounds. A little bit of butt pop there. I don't know if that's going to go.
Judges agree, 3 white lights.
It is 3 white lights. That's a good lift.
Still got a lot sitting on there.
Yep, the thing with the glutes rule, man, the butt can look like it comes up, but as long as it stays in contact, even the slightest contact, it's a good lift. Andrew Harris is going to be the next lifter, bringing the bar to 160 kilos, 352 pounds. Ollie Meadows is on deck. Nathaniel Korpusik's in the hole, and then we're going to go back to the top of the order and see how Alex handles that slight mishap with the bar load.
Boys, friends.
Now, being lighter is better. I would much rather have that happen versus it being heavier than what it's supposed to be.
He trains at a grinder gym in San Diego. He's a pretty good friend of ours. Helped me with a lot of lifting cast issues.
He had some of the sketchiest squats. Oh, I was so scared. Ooh, big sink.
That's a big sink.
Awesome job.
Smooth press, though.
Jefferson Green, 3 white lights.
Great press commands from Celia right now. Very happy to see that. Ollie Meadows, my kind of standout pick so far of the amateur men. Obviously, he's sitting the highest among them as far as dot score go, but mostly because of the recovery he had on squats. His opener, he just bottomed out, got real loose, made a conservative call to the second, him and Andy, and it worked out, and they made a 10-kilo jump to the third and matched his meet PR by 10 kilos, which is phenomenal. And it was the weight he missed at his last event, so...
He actually did not prep for this meet. He was added last week.
Yes, he took somebody's spot, yes. And then Nathaniel...
Sean, the guy who's on the platform right now.
Ah, yes.
He was feeling too beat up and asked if we could get him in his place, and it's good for him because I think he's going to walk away with some money.
I think he's going to walk away with money and probably a PR total.
I think they should split it.
Nathaniel Korpusic's going to be the lifter after this. He's also going to be starting at 402. Here's Ollie Meadows at 402, already coming off of a 3-for-3 squat day with 622 pounds on an all-time PR.
He trains out of Metroflex in Garden Grove.
Oh, good press command there. Hard one to catch. 3 white lights for Ollie. Great job.
He's a very stoic lifter.
Very. I call him Triple C. Cool, calm, and collected.
It's like, oh, it's my turn now? All right.
Platform is ready for Nathaniel Korpusic. Last lifter in the first round of attempts in flight A. Back to the top of the order after to kick off the second round of attempts for bench press here.
The couples duo. I don't know how it would be competing with my significant other.
I've done it in the past. It's stressful.
It's probably stressful.
It's very stressful.
It can either be great or really stressful, right?
Yep. I mean, it was great. I had a lot of fun. A little shaky to start. Ooh, he can't touch. He was having a hard time getting that touch going.
Still recovered.
Great job from the head referee, paying attention to that motionless barbell. Don't forget, people out there, it's not a timed pause. They're not counting to anything. Once the barbell is motionless on the chest, you get your press command. Not motionless for a second, not motionless for 2, motionless.
People hate on John Hack because he gets such a fast press command.
But when you soft touch like that, that's what you get. That's the beauty of a soft touch. That's the beauty of a soft touch.
It is a skill. We shall say the photo of the skin. Alex.
Alex Tony, going for a second attempt, our youngest competitor.
She always gets nervous when I watch her in the gym. But I tell her, when you're at the meet, everyone's going to be watching, so don't let me get in your way. Got to get used to it if you want to be good. She's been powerlifting for about 6 months.
Nice, good recovery.
That was good. Probably going to go conservative on the next jump.
Yeah, probably 2.5. That's the jump I would make. It's just a nice little 2.5 kilo jump. All right, so this is going to be a little tricky for Christina Ryan here. She made a 7.5 kilo jump from what the opener was supposed to be, but there were some issues with lifting cast, so the opener was actually 5 kilos lighter than what was listed on the board. So she's actually going from 82.5 to 95. It's a 12.5 kilo difference. Now, that 82.5 kilos looked great, but sometimes there can be a little bit of a nervous shock that happens with jumps this big and being unexpected. I expect Christina to handle it well. She is going to get granted for an 87.5 kilo attempt regardless. Arch looks good. Footing looks good. Nice flat feet, tensioned all the way through. Some shakiness on her right side. Even to the legs. Good touch. That looks too tough. Nope, she lost it.
Little looseness on the chest.
Catherine Mabe coming to the platform now, making a courageous 10-kilo jump. I don't think the speed of the opener justified a 10-kilo jump. This feels like a little more of an emotional call.
I'm rooting for her.
I'm rooting for her too, and I always will be, but this is my job.
It is your job.
This is my job.
I think this is the lift she came here for out of everything.
I have everything.
So
That's what she made it seem like.
Put it on the bar. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't.
She took a little conservative route with squats, went 5 kilos under her best squat. I'm assuming that's to try to hit this lift here.
I want to scream for her, but I don't think y'all on the live stream would appreciate that. So scream on the inside.
I love this little tricky bench setup, yeah.
Little Frogger. Digging it.
All right.
Looks steady.
Oh, shaking is starting. More stable than the opener. Ooh, that's shaky. She's a little choppy there.
Come on.
Wow!
Well,
look at this!
Well, yes. And what?
And there it is.
That's what you came here for.
I held some doubts.
You did.
And I apologize. Catherine Mabe, you are an animal.
People call him a hater.
Are we going to see 120? Are we going to see 264 from Catherine?
That was a good call. That looked better than her opener.
It did look better than her opener. The descent did not, but the rest of it was absolutely gorgeous.
Maybe she's just controlling it a little more.
Yep, it looked like a little more of a tempo descent.
If you're feeling tired, you take some of the
Nope,
zone.
I'm not hitting that. I'm not touching those smelling salts. Keep those things away from me.
Thank you, Zone.
Here's Alex Nunez, second attempt, 142.5 kilos.
That was a little bouncy.
A little bouncy, probably a little gracious on that press command. Lucky little guy, lucky little guy. 3 white lights. Luis Navarrete, your guy. Navarrete?
I say Navarrete, but I'm terrible. Like, spelling and intelligence have no correlation. We say that all the time because I cannot spell. I have my doctorate. It's hard for me to read. I don't know, kids. Clinical doctor. Not a PhD.
I was quoting her, by the way. I wasn't. Okay. Luis jumped 2.5 kilos from his missed opener. Ultimately, I think it's still a good call. Missing for something like your butt usually isn't too big of a deal.
Keep it down. Let's go. That was a nice light touch.
There we go. There we go.
Nice
That's
light
good.
touch.
That's solid. Good man right there. We should see 3 whites, and we do. 3 white lights for Luis.
Congratulations!
Caden Hall, 12.5 kilo jump from his opener to his second, going from 132.5 kilos to 145 kilos, 319 pounds. Joshua Heiss is on deck. Alex Fader's in the hole. Thomas Boney is 4 out.
Got to coach Luis into his 3rd attempt. He's still a little too green to know what to pick, when to pick it. He also is very courageous and just thinks whatever he puts on the bar is going to go. I miss those days. That's why I'm here to bring him back to earth. He's honestly a really good grinder. Let's see Caden with this one. That was a nice light touch.
Oh, he lost it. That's no lift.
No.
That's no lift. See, in this range, 12.5 kilos is very tricky. Usually 10 at most.
Bench is finicky like that.
Yes. And honestly, once he had that slight downward, he should have given up on it. Instead, he tried to fight through it, and he might be paying for that on his 3rd. Platform's ready for Joshua Heiss, 7.5 kilo jump here. I would have opted for the 5 kilo. I think this attempt is still going to go off, but it's going to look like I think it's going to look a little bit, unless there maybe were some technical issues that he knows he can correct here, I think this is going to look a little tougher than it should. Again, could have just been some issues on the opener that he knows how to correct and is correcting them now. You'll see that from time to time. Better touch. Oh, he's not touching. He wasn't touching. Yeah, he missed it.
Good call by the head ref.
Yeah, he's trying to float it.
He should ask, get that clarification as to what happened.
Yeah, he's trying to float it.
Always ask your ref if there's a call or a red that you don't know what happened.
Even his coach is saying he held it slightly above the chest. Good eye from our head referee, Celia.
So he did
Alex Fader is going to be our... What?
He did photo.
Yes. I mean, that's kind of how you want to be training it, is like the lowest photo you can do.
The photo on the chest?
See, I have a little bit of that bull in the center of my chest, that kind of indentation. So my ribs sit a little high, so I can actually kind of cheat it and not touch, but it looks like it's into my chest.
It's still touching.
Alex Fader, 12.5 kilo jump, 150 kilos. Took a conservative opener, so the 12.5 here is a little more justified. But with these longer limbed lifters, this can go south quick on the top side.
Nice light touch. Nice light touch.
Yeah, you see that catch a little bit on his left side. I think if he goes over 5, I think if he takes bigger than a 5 kilo jump here, he's going to get a little swamped by it.
I think the last meet he did was the Ghost Splash in February with me. Yeah.
Please say 155. 155. 155, Alex. 155.
Thinking about it.
155. Alex!
Garrett's always a coach. Helping all the lost souls on the platform.
Platform ready.
Thomas Boney, platform's ready for you. 358 pounds, 162.5 kilos. 10 kilo jump from the opener. Perfect jump in this range. Struggled a little bit on the squats. Again, navigated that jump to the third attempt very well to squeeze a little extra pounds out of it.
That's the same.
Oh, ooh, we'll see how that butt was. It definitely popped, but I think it was staying in contact. Yep, 3 white lights. Man, sometimes having deep cheeks is just a savior for the bench press.
Yep. More cushion for that bench.
These are going to be the last. These are going to be the last 3 lifters in the second round of attempts here for bench press. Andrew Harris going to be the next lifter coming to the platform. 175 kilos, 385 pounds. 15 kilos here is a little tricky. His opener did look really good. He kind of oversunk it. So here's the thing is if he takes that same sink approach, because it's so much heavier, it's going to sink a little more. Elbows are going to sit a little deeper. Shoulder capsules are going to drop a little bit more behind the bench, and it can be way harder to get it up. So with this jump, he's got to work on touching a little higher and not sinking as much. If he sinks as much as he did, I'm going to hold some doubts for the attempt being successful.
Control it down a little more.
Oh, that's deep. He lost it. He lost it. See, that's what I'm saying. You know, when you're sinking like that, particularly, you can see he's a little lankier. He doesn't have the gut to supply that kind of sink. So those elbows are going to sit deep below the bench. It's the equivalent of dunking a squat.
And then once you lift that head, you lose some
particularly
of that.
when you lift the head, the scaps come up off the bench, the tension
angle.
to the scalenes gets lost, and now everything to the upper chest is out. It's out. It's not there anymore. So you're relying on pure front delt to get out of that bench press, and from that deep of a position, that's tough. Here's Nathaniel Korpusik, 187.5 kilos, 413 pounds for his second attempt bench press. Made a good 5 kilo call here. Was having a little issues getting to the chest. Hopefully, if he can speed up his descent a little bit, he should get there a little quicker. But what you're probably seeing is a little manifestation of some pre-existing, probably elbow or bicep tendonitis, hence that funny and little awkward tensioning, particularly on that bottom quarter of the movement.
These are some heavy benches for an amateur flight.
Absolutely.
I'm pretty impressed.
Oh, he's shaky. Oh, he's hurting. I can see it. Those elbows are going. He gets his touch much better. That was a better bench press.
Smooth, though.
Yeah, he smoothened it out on that bottom 2 inches, much better compared to the opener. Great call from Nathaniel. Love to see that. Ollie Meadows.
Ollie off them 3.
190 kilos, 418 pounds, 7.5 kilo jump from his opener. I think it's a good call, but again, another one where he was kind of shifty on the chest. If he can even out that touch a little more fluidly, a little more rigidly on the chest, then we should see a better attempt. Celia really not giving many breaks here for these press attempts, and I love it. Press commands, I love it.
90 kilos, y'all. That is 418.8 pounds. Let's just
Fiery redhead calling the shots. I love it. He was just so reserved, no emotion, very focused. I believe him and Sean are training partners from time to time too. And
That was good.
lost a little tension on the chest, but regenerated it by tightening his elbows. Did a good bar path.
3 white lights, beautiful call. I believe Andy's going to make the 195 call here. Yep, he did.
All right, we're starting thirds.
And Alex also made that good call, that recommendation call from the commentator. 2.5 kilos, 72.5 kilos here. Actually, dude, this is freaking huge to be benching roughly body weight at 15 years old and being a female. This is one of those things, man, where this kind of sets the pace for being an outlier lifter. It really does.
6 months in.
Yeah, this really does set the pace for being an outlier. Look, she's stone cold.
For her, it's more mental. She just needs to realize she can do it. She doubts herself.
Looks as if she carries a bit of anxiety in the confidence, particularly.
Her coach, Mary, is a veteran trainer, powerlifter, pro bodybuilder. Just gasses her up, and I love it.
Looking strong. Elbows are more stable here. Good touch. She has it. She has it. She has it.
Nice.
She has it. That was a great touch. Maybe a little bit of downward. We'll see what they say.
On the left.
Nope. 3 white lights and a good lift. Ice cold. Ice cold. Christina Ryan looking for redemption here. She's getting a little anxious towards the chest and kind of having a little too much upper tension with not enough lower tension on the chest. It's causing a weird thing where as she's touching, she's slightly sinking, so she's not getting the touch. So she's not getting the command.
They were saying something about them being on an ear rack. Maybe this just feels a lot different for her, and she's having a hard time adjusting. I always recommend to find a gym that has your competition equipment to practice on at least once.
Well, I believe East Race Muscle does have ghost benches, but I think they're standalones.
Okay.
Which is that the pad is slightly different. There's a little more stability in a standalone bench. Okay, this looks better. This is it. This is it. This is it. That was it. That was it. That was great. And we have 3 white lights for Christina. Absolutely. That's exactly what I said earlier. She had to speed up that descent if she wanted that touch to go down.
Tight, yeah.
All right.
That can be nerve-wracking, though. Game-changing on the platform, changing your technique a little bit.
And she needed that. That gave her that 8-point cushion. Because if Catherine would have hit this third attempt, it would have tied their dot scores moving forward. So now she's got that little 8-point cushion again, even if Catherine hits this attempt. This is going to be 117.5 kilos, 259 pounds for Catherine Mabe.
Battle of the ladies here.
And these will respectively be for what looks to be 2nd and 3rd place overall in the amateur day. You know, permitting Ollie hits a couple of his deadlift attempts, which it's looking like he's going to. I don't think there's going to be an issue there. I really like this bench setup, actually.
I'm digging it. Keeps the bench clean.
Yeah.
Dirty feet. Get a little meditative.
See, this is a little sturdier. She's a little sturdier here. Less shaky on the descent. Same tempo as the last one. She's got it.
She's more confident. She got that one before.
Yes.
Yep. She's not
That was
worried
beautiful.
now.
259 for 3 white lights for Catherine Mabe.
Yeah.
Beats her expectations. Beautiful job.
I've heard Selfish Strength Company is anabolic, so that's why people get great lifts here.
Alex Nunez, 10 kilo jump. 142 and a half kilos, 314. This may be a little bit of an emotional jump. You see this a lot with these landmark numbers, these 300s, these 315s, these 150 kilo type numbers. Now, I think Alex is good for it. Don't get me wrong. Andy called the attempt, so, you know, but this is one of those things where he could have said to his coach, I want that 315, I want that 315.
Sometimes those numbers can be hard, those benchmark numbers.
Absolutely.
Like, what's the point of going 2 kilos under?
Now, I think this is a good call, though, based on the jumps that Andy's had him do.
Andy makes great calls for his
He always does. Oh.
I don't know if that was a heave.
So, a little tricky. I would call the heave there, but I don't think they're going to. Yep, 3 white lights.
I would have called the heave.
Yep.
Thank you. Caden Hall's coming up. 145 kilos, 319 pounds. He's repeating that attempt that he did not get last time.
Time to redeem yourself, Caden.
He got about 3/4. Let's see if he can get it all the way this time.
Platform ready.
Come on,
And platform's ready for Caden.
We want to see a successful lift. Let's go, get loud. Everybody get loud.
We got a Cheaty on the announcing, getting the crowd to hype up for him. This is his 3rd bench, repeating that 2nd attempt. See if he can get it all the way this time.
Yeah, I think with the way he fought for the 2nd, I don't see this going down unless he has a quick descent, a very soft touch. That is faster and softer.
No.
Oh, did he narrow his grip for this one?
It looked like it a little bit.
Yeah, it looked like he tried to narrow the grip for that one. You know what? Okay.
Maybe it's an injury.
Yeah. All right, Josh Heiss. See, and this is what I was saying about Josh's attempt too. If he doesn't get a more solid touch here, he's not going to get the attempt. Yeah, he's not going to get the attempt. He floated his last one, just kind of gave it a little spoto. So again, this is one of those situations where speeding up the descent can be very beneficial. Some people tend to do the opposite, and that can work, but usually speeding up the descent is what gives you that little bit better of a touch if you tend to float it. If you tend to float it, it's too much tension.
Yeah.
Take some away. See, that's faster, better touch. Oh, but now the energy's done. Energy's done.
But I think that's just back to the grindstone gym, practicing that out a little bit
Look
better.
at these beautiful attempts for Luis. I wonder who's calling these.
I don't know. He's got a good coach.
7.5 kilo jump from the 2nd, which was a really solid call at 2.5 kilo jump, even though he missed the opener. This is 152.5 kilos, 336 pounds for Luis.
His last meet, he only went 1 for 3 on bench and 3 for 3 on everything else. So we just changed the setup a little bit. He's so long-limbed.
Let's go, Luis!
Let's get this, Luis. It's my baby boy. Nice press.
Lost it.
No, it's drifting back.
And bench is tricky that way. Sometimes 5 kilos doesn't look as appetizing as 7.5.
Up next, we have Alex followed.
He's a little bummed, but he knows bench is not his best. So he is coming for a certain number on deadlift today, and he is not going to disappoint.
Let's clap up for Alex Fader.
Platform's ready for Alex Fader at 155 kilos. A really good call here. It can be a little misleading with speed for longer limbed lifters. So you have to pay attention to how the lockout glides. They either miss right off the chest or right at lockout. Never really typically anywhere in between. With this attempt, there's less likelihood of those outlier 2 misses. A little shakier. He's got it. He's got it. That was a perfect 3rd.
That was nice. Nice call.
Yes.
Good job. Good job.
Of course. Of course.
Saw he just locked in and turned those elbows, and he was very succinct in that press.
Thomas Boney, 7.5 kilo jump from the second attempt of 162.5 to here at 170, 374 pounds. I would argue this is kind of a landmark number. You know, that road to 400 can be very, very long.
Yeah.
You know, people like me, I'm a longer limbed guy. I don't have a big, robust chest, so I have all this distance to travel. And I remember my first 375 bench, I was almost as excited as I was for my first 400 bench. This is a good attempt. Lost it. I think he oversunk and the elbow and the shoulder shot back. Yeah, he oversunk and detensioned on the chest. Andrew Harris, this is going to be tricky. If he sinks the same way, if he sinks anything similar, it's going to be even deeper. We now have more cumulative fatigue.
Yeah. I haven't seen him bench too much. I don't know if this is always his technique.
I would assume.
He's a seasoned competitor. Maybe he'll be able to make a game decision.
Yeah, I would assume this is his normal technique because what you see is a slower start and then a quick drop about halfway down, and that's just kind of playing into the sink, but he's just not big enough for that level of sink. He can definitely sink, but not down to the bottom side of the rib cage. Looks like he is gripping a little lower in his hand this time.
A little like a suicide almost.
Bulldog. Oh. Yeah, he's sinking too much. And if you're going to sink, the head can't lift.
It just kept going.
Yeah, if you're going to sink, the head can't lift. When you start to bring the head up, that rib cage is going to drift down. Practice it right now. Look what happens when you drop your head. Your rib cage inherently closes towards the pelvis.
At least he's still in the meat.
Yep, still in the meat. Had a solid opener. Ollie Meadows looking at 195. Andy Wong giving perfect calls for Ollie today. This is what I love to see.
I would argue when a bencher lifts their head throughout the entirety of the bench, it can create that tightness, but lifting it at the end, I feel like just changes the shoulder positioning.
I haven't heard that viewpoint, and I'm going to look into it.
Look into it.
I like that.
Bench is my jam.
See, I've always been on the end of like as lengthened of a neck as possible, creating that tension in the upper back and through the neck, and usually that you elongate the head, the chest is going to pop a little bit more, keep the rib cage a little bit higher. But I've never thought about it that way.
Is he suicide? Yeah.
I just realized he's been suicide gripping. That's a legit suicide grip too.
He's got it high in his palm.
Suicide grip is what we call a thumbless bench press grip.
That looked good to me.
A little gracious on the press command, in my opinion. He gets 3 white lights, 195 kilos. Moving just slow enough, you can justify the press. Nathaniel Korpusik, 7.5 kilo jump from the second to the third here at 195 kilos.
They were on the flight B, starting with Cora. Brianni, you're third.
This is the last third attempt.
Yep, of flight A, then we're going to move on to our pro flight where we're going to see some massive benches.
Big lift for Nathan. 195.
Luis just walked by me and he said 700. That's all he can think about.
That young fire.
Not even a scary number. He just wants that number. It's getting tucked in. Let's see if he can have a nice smooth touch to the chest. Last attempt was better.
Oh, he's losing his shoulders a little bit here.
He's a little shaky.
Yeah, he's losing his shoulders. He's got it. He has it. Woo!
That was like an earthquake, but
2 to 1.
2 to 1.
Very nice.
I wonder if it was the rack command from the head judge, what the red was. I didn't get to see it.
All right, guys. Ashley's going to be leaving me. Do not forget to check out South Bay Strength Co. on Instagram. Follow Ashley on Instagram. Veggie Lifter.
That's me.
Veggie Lifter. Follow her husband on Instagram. Bum Muscle. It has been a wonderful time here. Why don't you get back to the event, and why don't you find me Ashley too?
I will.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Again, guys, shout out to Zone Smelling Salts, our only sponsor of today's event. Shout out to A1 Digital, the best, hands down, production crew in all of powerlifting. They're the reason this live stream is this quality. WRPF PPC series here today at the PPC finals. Gonna see some nice payouts. Cormicum, our first lifter in Flight B, opening up at 102.5 kilos, 226 pounds. Brianni Terry's on deck. Christy Hawkins in the hole. Alexander Menace is 4 out. Beautiful opener from Cora Meekum. And we have, I believe that was 3 white lights. Lifting cast seems to be getting caught up here.
Looks like it was all good.
Brianni Terry going to be our next lifter, bringing the bar to 120 kilos, 264 pounds. I am joined again by Ashley. Ashley, how was your little break?
Oh, it was great.
Love to
Got
hear
to
it.
meet some people, talk to someone. This is its very first powerlifting meet, so that was fun.
That is fun. We're going to get the second attempt here for the openers in Flight B. Brianni Terry, 120 kilos, 264 pounds.
Ronnie having a very quick descent from that bench. Very quick press command. So for those of you who may not know, with the press command, the head judge is waiting for the bar to be motionless on the chest. So when you hear people say that it's a very long press command, it's 100% up to the lifter to make sure that that bar is completely motionless on the chest. And we have the queen coming up, Christy Hawkins. First bench attempt at 142.5 kilos, 300, and we'll round it up to 15 pounds.
142.5 for the opener for Christy. 314 pounds. Christy is requesting blocks to go under her feet.
Looks like Christy is requesting blocks. Get a little bit more height under those feet.
So one moment while they get some of the small risers so that she will have the adequate foot placement that she needs.
So that foot placement on bench is so incredibly important. And for those lifters that need those risers, it is crucial to get that leg right. Looks like she's set up. Easy opener for Christy.
Nice job.
Quick press command and control of that bar the entire way. 3 white lights for Christy. Moving on, Alexander, first attempt, 147.5 kilos.
We got Alex Minnis, followed by Keith Correa, followed by Joshua. No, Jordan Corbin. Jocko's ready.
Platform is ready for Alex. Had a great start to this meet with his squats. See if that bench is going to follow suit.
Stop.
Little shaky.
Push.
Easy though.
And we call that a...
Alex is just one of those shaky lifters. He was a little shaky on the squats as well, and he had that uneven bar. And that looks like that's remaining true with his bench, but that opener was very easy for him.
Mr. Keith Correa has 160 kilos on the bar.
Keith Correa up next, 160 kilos, 352 pounds on the bar.
All right, platform's ready. Let's clap it up for Keith Correa. Opening attempt, 160 kilos.
Had a little bit of a struggle with his squats. Ended up bringing it back though, finished really strong. See if these benches go a little bit smoother for him. A little bit more of an narrow grip on that bar.
Press.
Easy opener.
Easy, easy. That's definitely a made there.
That was a very conservative opener for him. 3 white lights from the judges.
Up next, Josh Portman, Jacob Noble, and in third, Andrew Herbert. Jordan Portman is up with 180 kilos, which is 396.8 pounds on the bar.
We got Jordan up, Jacob right to follow. Jordan has 180 kilos on the bar, 396 pounds. We'll round that up to 397.
Start. Press. Rep.
Easy
Very
opener.
efficient. Very well done.
3 white lights
And
from those
3 white
judges.
lights is your reward. Nice job.
Off to a good start here with our bench openers.
We got Jacob Noble, followed by Andrew Herbert and Brandon. Clock goes ready.
We have Jacob coming up next. I'm interested to see if he has that same intensity that he started with on the squats. He already looks like he's walking up to the bar a little bit calmer than he did.
Start. Press.
Nice smooth opener for Jacob.
Nice and easy for Mr. Noble.
3 whites from the judges, easy money. Got Andrew up next, Brandon to follow.
Jacob Noble's a freak.
Isn't he? I know.
God, and he's so handsome. He's so handsome.
His quads are insane.
Oh,
I didn't notice it.
Go watch the American Pro footage. The American Pro had this like crazy front side lighting, and his quads just looked unreal. Andrew Herbert opening up at 190 kilos. Let's see if he can turn his day around. Andrew struggles with the bench press. He's had tricep reattachment surgery, bicep reattachment surgery, pec reattachment surgery. He's always struggled with the bench press. Longer limb, thinner joints. Let's see how he does here.
Easy opener.
Nice.
That was very conservative.
He usually is a little more conservative with his bench press. He knows it's not a big contributor to his total, so for him, easier just to go 3 for 3, push forward.
I always feel like that's the best strategy for bench, especially if it's not the strongest
And
lift.
see, particularly if it's not your strongest list. I feel like if bench is your bread and butter, taking a little more risks is okay. Some people are real weird about bench. It's the lift they can just throw pounds on and never think about it. Not me.
Me
You throw
neither.
2.5 kilos heavier than what I'm expecting to do, it's going to look like it's 40 kilos heavier.
Exactly. I'm the exact same way.
Here's Brandon Sintra, 200 kilos, 440 pounds. Only took 2 squat attempts, conserved a good amount of energy. Has had nice rest before this opening bench press attempt, and I think it's going to go very well. Oh, look at that touch. Wow. That was killer. That was killer. That was probably the best bench press I've seen today. Straight up. Blake LeHue opening up at 484 pounds. I believe I'm going to double check right now, but I believe he's making a push for the all-time world record full power bench press in the 181-pound weight class.
Platforms ready?
Yeah, right now the all-time world record in full power is Malik Durston. He's held it since 2016. Dang, almost just under 7 years. It'd be 7 years in January. This would be huge.
It's a long time to hold it.
Yeah, he'd have to go 220, 230, and then what is that? 237, 235.5, 238, something like that. Oh, Blake. Oh, Blake.
Way too easy.
That was nothing.
Yeah, so he's making the call to 230 is my guess. 507.
We got Travis, and we're back to the top for second attempt.
And he did.
With Cora.
Alec Loweye, man, where did this guy? I have had to have met this guy.
I feel like he's just coming out of
Let's
nowhere.
go, buddy. Let's go.
But you would think with a mullet you'd remember him.
I want to say he had facial hair the last time I saw him, which is why I'm not recognizing him.
Wow, that was fast, that was smooth, and that was only an opener.
That was a speedy bench.
Our final opening attempt goes to Travis Calloway.
Travis Calloway, first 500-pound bench of the day. Yeah, so Blakely Hugh will need 238 for the all-time world record, and then he just has to get a deadlift in. That's the thing that a lot of people don't know. For any full power lift to count, you have to complete a total.
Correct.
507 pounds, monstrous. I hope one day I can hit this number. I've barely hit 4, but even if it's in the gym, I'd love it.
You still have plenty of time.
I've been doing it a while, though. I've been powerlifting for 10 years. Deep sink. You know what? He might have popped there.
Job, Travis. I have not seen 500 plus pounds move so easily.
3 white lights. Okay, he's good to go.
That's a risky run with those deep sinks.
Yeah.
And those hips popping off the
Yep,
bench.
they can be hard to control.
We're back to the top.
There's advantages to the sink and disadvantages to the sink, just like there is with the touch. Do you sink your bench or do you touch it?
I kind of play between both, but normally soft touch. With the length of my limbs, even at max comp grip, my elbows break 90. And I'm also pretty prone to like muscle belly tears in my pec, so sinking can just get a little dangerous for me. Though my last training cycle, I played a little more with sinking, and it was working out pretty well, permitting I had a quicker descent. If I sink with a slow descent, it goes pretty bad. For me, there's just a lot of nuance to the bench press. Much more of a technical movement versus a power or muscular movement for me.
And a lot of people don't think that would be true, but it is. It's one of the most technical lifts.
Yeah. Cormicum, 12.5 kilos here. Now, listen, her opener was great. I think 12.5 is justified. But in this range, on a bench press for a female, 12.5 seems
aggressive.
It's like playing with fire a little bit. You know, it's nothing I don't think she can move this easy. It's just maybe the path in getting there wasn't the best way to do it. Probably going to look like a heavy second attempt. No? That was crispy. I still wouldn't go any more than 7.5 here.
Judges all agree. That's 3 white lights. Next, 3
Brianni Terry being conservative with her bench press, which I love. Not a big bencher, but puts up a little bit of pounds for the bench press. Knows where she stands as far as squat and deadlift, and really makes that stand out. Doesn't try to overextend herself on the bench press. No need for wasted energy. You'll even see if this is like really tough, they'll cut the third. Yep, they're gonna go 2.5.
Looks like the judges also agree. 3 white lights. We got some good attempts going on. Let's keep the streak alive with Christy Harris coming up next. Christy. Hawkins.
He's saying go up to it. Oh yeah, that's it.
Christy Hawkins making a 7.5 kilo jump from her opener to 150. That's freaking.
That is insane. That is absolutely nuts.
150 kilos, 331 pounds here. I could bench this right now, probably, maybe.
Easy.
Beautiful job.
That was gorgeous.
And 3 white lights for Christy Hawkins.
No question on that.
She's got 1 more to go. Up next, we got Alex, followed by Keith, and then Jordan.
We got Alex up next, 157. His first attempt was extremely easy. What was that jump from the first to a second for Alex?
I will have to check. 10 kilos. Tricky.
Based on the way his first looked, it's definitely going to go up, but it's going to get a little sticky about how.
Yeah. To be expected.
So close.
Missed that one. Got stuck halfway.
1 more attempt to go. We got Keith Correa, followed by Jordan, and then Jacob.
We got Keith up next, who's been his first attempt was very conservative for his bench.
Platform is ready. Back up for Keith Correa's second attempt. Jordan and Jacob, get ready. You are following Keith.
Very calm and collected walking up to that bar.
As expected from Keith.
Very
Legitimate veteran.
Definitely not his first rodeo.
Stop. Press.
Nice.
Nice job. Very easily done. Judges all like it. 3 whites.
3 white lights.
Next on the stage.
He's probably going to stay conservative for his third attempt as well.
We got Jordan, Jacob, Andrew. Jordan, Jacob, and Andrew. Platforms ready? Let's get loud for Jordan Courtman, second attempt. 190 kilos.
Nice.
Second attempt.
Solid finish.
Let's see, good left, 3 white lights from all the judges.
Good job from Jordan. Now we got Jacob Noble. I would buy a calendar. I'd buy a firefighter calendar with him in it.
Absolutely.
He could just be every single one of them.
Platform is ready.
He's been a lot more calm on his bench than he was on his squats. He's really pulled it back a little bit as far as that level of energy.
Look at his legs.
They're insane.
Got a little, you see that tattoo on his left thigh? Oh yeah. I don't mind the extra intensity on bench press. I really don't. Not from a guy this big. Oh, better be careful for his third. Anything over 5 isn't gonna go. That was 195, so in my opinion, if the call exceeds 200, I don't think it's gonna go. Now, I'll never doubt Jacob Noble. These are my opinions as a commentator and a longtime powerlifter, and I've been proven wrong a million times, even today.
Based on the way that moved, though, I would have to agree with you.
Let's go, Herbert! 205 kilos!
Good call from Jacob Noble, scratching his third attempt bench press. I think that's the best route he could have possibly taken. Hard call to make at an event like this, too, but I think that's the best route.
Save that energy for the deadlift.
Yeah, even 5 would have been tricky. Making a 2.5 kilo jump in that range isn't even worth the energy sometimes. Herbie! No! He lost it!
He was 99% of the way there.
I think maybe 15 kilos was a little too ambitious.
That is such an odd place to get stuck, though.
You see, this is the thing with longer-limbed lifters. They're usually only getting caught in 2 places, and it depends on the type of bench press. If they have a really deep, kind of sunken bench press where the elbows dip under the bench, they're going to miss off the chest. If they have a more leveled out elbow position that sits at about 90, they're usually going to miss in those last 3 inches. Those triceps and elbows just can't get through. And Herbie's had his heavy fair share of tricep, elbow, bicep issues. So it actually kind of makes sense that he'd miss there. I just didn't expect it. Brandon Cintron, 17.5 kilos here. I think it's a tricky jump, but he did have a really, really nice opener. My favorite bench of the day, actually. So we'll see how this is. Yeah, 17 was a little ambitious. He's going to get it.
Incredibly smooth rip. Judges say 3 white lights. That's a good man.
3 white lights for Brandon. I would not be.
Blake, Travis, and then Alec. Blake, Travis, Alec.
I think it's push me to call the go up 5, which I think is going to be a little aggressive, but we'll see what happens.
Platform's ready. Let's go, Blake.
Blake up chasing that world record. 230 kilos on the bar.
Now, if he hits this, he's going 238.
100%.
If he hits this, no matter how he hits it, he could die through this. This is the thing with Blake. He's so unpredictable. He can die through an attempt and come back on the third and hit it at an RP7. Blake Lee RP7, that is. If he hits this, 238 is the number. Yep, 238.
Yep,
he's going to do it.
Yes.
He's going to do it.
Looks like Blake didn't make that call to go up to the 238.
Let's get that rise up for Travis Calloway, everybody. 237.5, 523.6
We got Travis up next.
Attack number 2.
Huge, massive bench here. Massive bench.
Travis Calloway, 237.5 kilos, 523 pounds. Self-unracking at this weight, too, is just absolutely nuts. Oh, now that looked really fast, I know, but that was actually much harder than it looked. I think if he calls over 242.5, if he calls 245 or more, I think he's going to miss about halfway up, or his butt's going to pop too hard.
Alec Lowy with his final second attempt. 237.5 kilos. We'll be going back to the top for final attempts after.
We have Alec up next, 237.5, 523.6 pounds. That's a huge bench.
Dude, who is this guy? I think I've commentated at his meets before. And I think I said something to that tune. 523.
Oh my God.
Ooh, the butt. Let's see what they say. 2-1. 2-1.
2 whites, 1 red.
The amount of speed that he had on that.
We got a nice final attempt for Cora Meekum.
We are back up at the top. Third attempt, Cora's up.
Back to the top of the order. Sorry, go ahead.
You're good. 122.5. Got 270 to sit. Great bench for Cora.
Let's make sure that Cora.
And I think this was the call. I think this is like literally what the highest end bench could be, given the level of conservativeness she's going for. This should look at most about an RP 9. But again, these faster twitch lifters, these quicker lifters, this is what you're going to see. Ooh, can you imagine getting slapped by Jacob Noble? Well, I can now.
Have welts on your back after.
Ascending 20 kilos through her attempts. Lost it. See, I said that 7.5 was the highest top.
We got up next,
We have Briani up next, 127.5 kilos, 281 pounds. Now again, as we mentioned before, this is not Briani's strongest lift, so she always stays very conservative. Very small jump from the second to the third, which I think was very smart.
127.5 kilos, 281 pounds.
That easy finish for Briani. Very smart call not to push it any more than that.
That's a good lift for Briani. Perfect attempt selection. Perfect attempt selection.
Just heard her say this is the first time she's ever gone 3 for 3 on the bench.
She's to be followed by Alex Mears and Keith.
I've never gone 3 for 3 on bench either.
I've gone 2 for 2. I'm serious. My first 400-pound competition bench, I only did 2 attempts because I had a muscle belly tear my pec a week out. So I opened like 170 and then went to 182, and I died through it. And it passed 2 to 1. It was like the most borderline shit you could have come up with. Christy Hawkins, 155 kilos. Let's take a look at these records real fast. And she misses.
Got stuck halfway up.
Yeah, it looks like she just didn't get far enough back on it, actually. Or maybe even too far back. Sometimes those can kind of look the same.
From our angle, it's a little hard to tell, too.
Keith Correa. I'm sorry, I looked one ahead. Alexander Minnis retaking his second at 157.5. All right, we're gonna have a killer finish this flight. We got an all-time world record attempt going down in just 6 lifts. Lost it again. Yeah, man. Opening up a little too heavy on the bench press for Alex.
He's still in the game, though.
Keith Correa making even jumps the whole way up, 7.5 all the way to 175. Jordan Cortman's on deck. Andrew Herbert's in the hole. Brandon Citron's 4 out. Blakely Hugh 5. Travis Calloway 6. Alec Loai 7. Last 7 presses of the day before we get to the cool stuff.
175 kilos on that bar. Crowd, make some noise. Make some noise.
Got Keith up 175 kilos on the bar. Being very conservative with his bench attempts until he's saving his energy and his strength for the deadlift. A little bit slower, but got it locked out. 3 whites from the judges.
3 whites is good, man. Next, Jordan Courtney.
And we have Jordan up next, taking a 5-kilo jump from the second attempt.
Platform's ready. Let's go, Courtney.
195 kilos on the bar, 430 pounds. I think this is a good choice for his 3rd attempt.
Let's get it started for Mr. Portman. Everybody make noise!
Missed that 3rd attempt.
All right. Up next, Andrew.
I think he knew that right before it started going down.
Brandon, followed by Blake.
Got Andrew up next, taking the same 205 kilos. Struggled on that 2nd attempt. Got the bar about 99% of the way up, but just could not finish it out. So let's see if we can pull it out on this 3rd attempt. We want this for Andrew.
And Mr. Herbie, 205 kilos, missed it on his second, 452 pounds. Let's see if he can pull this out.
Start.
Oh, that looks solid. That looks good. That looks good.
Nice.
A much better and more confident attempt.
Much better.
3 white lights. What a killer!
That is so rare that that happens on bench.
Lots of action. Brandon Citron. I'm sorry, no, scratch that. Brandon, followed by Blake, followed by Platforms ready.
Will you tell Andrew he's going to get an interview?
Let's go, Brandon.
Thank you. After bench is done.
Brandon Citron. See, this is a little tricky. 2.5 kilos is a hard call to make. I really think that 217 expended everything he had. I wouldn't be surprised if he got this. But I really think it yep. Yeah, I think they should have just scratched the third. All right, here we go. Blake LeHue attempting an all-time world record at 238 kilos, 524 pounds. Blake LeHue, 524 pounds, getting put on the bar.
This is an all-time world record attempt for Blake LeHue. We really need you all on your feet. Make some noise for a world record attempt for Blake right here, right now. Make some goddamn noise. Let's go, Blake. Big time, big weights.
This is 524 pounds. Just take a record from Malik Durston, an all-time legend in powerlifting that has stood for almost 7 years.
Let's go, Blake. Come on.
Taking his time. The 230 was a little shaky, but this is Blake LeHue, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen. Oh, and he loses it. Oh, man. I think I wanted that attempt more than any bench I've ever wanted for myself in my life.
2 more to go.
Nobody deserves that more than Blake. Guy's been chipping away for over a decade competitively. These are the last 2 bench presses. Travis Calloway, Alec Lowey.
He's not too far off from taking that, though.
Oh, absolutely not.
He's got that.
Let's go, Travis. Let's go, everybody. Get up on your feet. Make some noise. It's game time for Travis Calloway.
Travis has a huge 540 pounds on the bar.
Start.
What's that,
Push.
Almost had that. Very uneven on the press. That right side did not want to come up with, not following the left. But he's not too far off from hitting that weight in the future. Solid attempt by Travis. Our final bench of the day, Jacob Noble.
This looks like it's our last bench press attempt. We will be taking a 20-minute break. before we start deadlift. Again, we will be ready. Alex Looney, it's your time to shine. Let's go.
Sorry, I was one person ahead. Alec, and then we have Jacob up. Jacob up next. Alec taking 247.5 kilos. His second attempt looks incredibly easy.
Start.
And so does his third easy. Nice job. Nice job from Alec. That was amazing. Oh, he got called 2-1. No good.
Unfortunately, that is no good.
Not too sure what the reasoning for that one was.
For bench press, that's it.
From our perspective here, we don't have the best angle.
All right, that is going to finish up bench press. We are going to take a quick intermission, and we're going to come back to you guys with some interviews. We will see you guys shortly. Thank you very much.
And gaming powder for you.
Hello, everybody. I'm here with Miss Christina Ryan from my hometown, South Bend, Indiana. Both kind of started out in the same gym. I've known Christina for many, many years. Christina, are you having fun?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Fun. It's a stressful day, but it's been good.
Yeah, it seems like a little bit the nerves are getting to you a little bit. You want to talk on that?
I mean, it's just I know what I'm capable of, and I get really nervous on meet day, and that it's hard for me to not be super hyped.
A lot of pressure on yourself. Yeah. So, yeah, there's some issues when you started out in the squat. You really curbed those and came out clean on the third attempt, and that was nice to see. Now, bench press, we had a little mishap. The software didn't change the bar weight, so your opener bench was actually 5 kilos lighter, so it was supposed to be 87.5. It was 82.5, and then you guys still made your plan jump to 95 on the second.
Yeah, I had to hit an additional warm-up behind the scenes.
Yeah, and so you made a 12.5 kilo interchange between the opener and the second, with a little bit of an attempt in between as well, and you biffed it on the second.
Yes.
You had me nervous. You were really choppy and slow with your descent. You couldn't get to a good touch, and if you listen back to the live stream, you'll hear me say, if she can just speed up the descent and get a good touch, she'll clear it, and you did exactly that. How good did that third attempt feel?
Amazing after the second one. Again, it's frustrating. I've hit 209 in the gym at like a RPE 5, so then when you come into a meet and screw it up that bad.
Now, did you cut weight coming into this?
Yes.
Okay.
I weighed in at 133.7.
Yep, 60.8. Yeah. So, and then what did you cut from?
I walk around before meet at like 141, 140.
Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Can be tricky. Can play a role in the bench press and squat in particular, but it can help your deadlift. Let's talk about the deadlift. You're going into deads with a projected, let's see here, a projected 22-point lead over Catherine. So you have second place overall secured for the amateurs. You're taking home money regardless, but I feel like that's not the goal. What is the goal here?
I mean, winning would be amazing.
Of course.
My goal for myself is 1,000 pounds. I've been chasing after that 1,000 pounds for 4 years.
Now, is it the 1,000-pound total or the 500 dots, or do those coincide?
They kind of just go together. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
It could be a close one.
Christina, it's been absolutely wonderful watching you. I'm going to wish you the best of luck and good luck in deadlifts. Let's see you kill it.
Yes.
Let's pull some good things out. We'll be right back with our next interview. I am here with the legend, Andrew Herbert. How you feeling, buddy?
Oh, feeling all right. You know, happy to be here, be competing. Haven't competed in 3 years.
3 years? You were supposed to compete right before COVID happened, yeah?
Yeah, so that's actually like to this singlet. Animal, made this singlet for me because I was like, I normally just have a plain black one. I was like, red's my favorite color, and also I wanted one. Animal has this iconic things, and I wanted one with Dan Green in it. So I got this red singlet with Dan Green in the front.
And they made you one.
Yeah. I mean, it's regular ASICS like singlet, but they put the brand on it. And so COVID, canceled my first meet I was supposed to do, and then last year I was supposed to do Micah's meet.
Yes.
And man, I mean, everything was going great, and then
is it tricep?
No. So the tricep, that was 2017.
Oh, that was.
That's just never. Yeah, that's the same. Yep. If you want to feel that?
Oh, I felt it, man.
Yeah,
this is so nuts. It just feels like a rock.
Yeah, it's all just scar tissue. But so I was preparing for Micah's meet and squatting, and I was my last heavy squat on the descent. My adductor.
Oh, you had an avulsion fracture.
Thankfully the bone stayed intact, but the two tendons completely tore off. Ugh. So my abdominal muscle, this was a weird one. The ab muscle tore off, and the adductor tore off. So ab went up, adductor went down. Yep. It's from the same bone insertion. Yep. Basically at the pubic bone.
Now you're no stranger to injuries at all. I've seen you go through many of them and come way back and get your way back to the top. Now I am a little curious. Your opener squat looked amazing, and I think you made a good call coming to the second. What happened on the second attempt? Now, third, I can understand energy expenditure, whatever. What happened on the second? It almost looked like you just shut down in the hole.
Yeah, and I wish I had a good answer for it. So, I mean, this training has been different than everything I've done in the past. Part of it has been trying to just stave off injury risk. And so, in the past, I normally go very heavy, very frequently, and I depend on that confidence of, I hit the lift in training.
Yes.
This one, the heaviest I went in training was 826. And it was a grind, so I went 832. I wanted 832 because that would be the third highest squat all time. You got Philip and Kevin, and then 832. And so my meet PR is 810, so it would also be a meet PR. So kind of a lot of things happen at 832.
Yeah.
And, I think, I don't know, I just, I hit the hole. I didn't have enough, I didn't have enough strength, obviously. I wish I could pinpoint a technical error.
But there's just probably just a culmination of things. Matter of nerves, matter of technical errors, all kinds of things. Well, the beauty of that was coming into the bench press. I saw your 190. It looked great. I thought the call to 205 was great. But being a longer limbed lifter, you'll see that sometimes towards the top end, those last couple inches, you just can't press out.
Plus with,
so it doesn't come through the same way. And clearing it on your third, how good did that feel?
So the backstory on that whole thing was a few weeks ago in training, I strained my right pec benching. And that freaked me out just because I've had all these injuries. I can't take more time off work and just off of life. It just screws everything up. And so to mitigate that, I moved my grip in by 2 fingers and started really trying to arch as much as possible, so I was tucking my feet under. that's all new to me. And so on that second one of my feet slipped out because I was trying to like push on my toes.
That makes sense.
And it's not as strong a grip. So I got the third. Basically, I just said, and Christy was like, what do you have to lose? Go to your normal.
And it went off.
It went off and my pec stayed intact. So
that's the way to do it. Andrew, it's always a pleasure watching you. Guys, follow Andrew on Instagram, Andrew Herbert. He's an absolute animal, humble and poised as always, and one of the sweetest goddamn men you'll ever meet in the world. Guys, we're going to take a quick intermission before we get our next interview. Thank you, Andrew.
You're making me blush, brother. Great talking to you.
You deserve it. You deserve it. We'll see you guys in a minute. And I'm joined by the king of the 82s, Blake LaHue. Blake, how you doing, buddy?
Doing all right. About yourself, man?
I'm all right, man. I love watching you guys lift, particularly you. You know, I always talk about the Blake LaHue effect. You never know what you're going to get. Now, today what we did get is we got a really good pace for another world record total. That's what we got. You put 5 kilos on your squat, almost 15.
Yeah.
I thought the choice, once you got into the hole of the squat, I could see it was going to be a tough one, and it was almost like you made the decision consciously just to pass it once you were down there. Am I about right there?
Yeah.
And so, and I thought the 705 was a good call. I did, but it was one of those things. On your first attempt squat, you were a little back into the heel. You'll hear me on the live stream talk about it, needing to get more midfoot. You could even see it in your walkout on the second that you were more midfoot, much more level. It looked good. I was surprised to see the miss on the third, but knowing you, knowing the way you operate, I thought it was a good call. Coming into bench, I see the opener. I see it's 220. I know the projected range and these numbers, and I know that there's been a long-standing all-time world record bench press since January of 2016 by Malik Durston, somebody both of us love and look up to. And you took a shot at that number today. You took 238 today, 524 pounds. After that 507, did you feel like it was truly accomplishable, or was that something you just want to take a crack at?
Yes. I did think it was possible. I mean, I've only recently been playing with like weights over 501 in the past 4 to 6 weeks.
Yeah.
You know, I'm getting comfortable with how it moves. I knew it was very possible.
Yep.
And out of the rack, I was actually like, oh, this is going to happen. I just descended a little too fast. I felt my elbows kick, and I missed the grip.
Yep. And with your style of training across the board, squat, bench, deadlift, there is a groove that has to be hit. As weird as it may look sometimes, you see it. There is a groove you have to hit. Blake, you're sitting real pretty and comfortable in second place right now to take home a good chunk of money from the pros. Is that a feeling you're ever going to get used to?
I mean, if I'm being honest, that was part of the reason why I decided to switch to the uninvested route. So,
yeah, the money.
So I'll say I have been getting used to it.
Good. You deserve to, man. Been cranking away competitively since 2010.
Yeah. It has been that long.
Yeah, it has been that long. THSPA, baby. Started out in single ply, worked your way into raw with wraps and some multi, and now you're dominating the raw world, taking records that people thought were going to stand for forever. Blake, I want to extend you the biggest congratulations.
I really appreciate it.
Blake's opening his deadlift at 826.
Yes.
Are we shooting for 9, Blake?
It's possible.
It's possible. You guys heard it. A crazy pace to an all-time world record total again for Blake LaHue. We'll see you guys shortly. Blake, thanks for joining me. Thanks for talking. I'm sure I'll have you back on in a couple hours.
fucking pro. The American fucking pro. Want to see this again next year? Who wants to see this again next year? Following her will be Christina and Catherine. So time to shine, Alex.
We are starting with our young lifter here.
Easy work.
Easy opener there.
Same thing. Easy work.
I'm excited to see what she's going to bring for deadlift.
We got Christina Ryan, followed by Catherine Min, and then Nathaniel Capusi.
Platform's ready. Yeah, it is. And I just
And we have Christina Ryan up 170 kilos on the bar for that opening attempt. Taking her time, getting that mind right. Nice. She may get a too wide.
No lift, I'm sorry.
No lift. She didn't miss that down command. You have to listen to those commands.
She jumped the down command?
She did, just by a half a second.
Athletes must wait for the down command.
A lot of times lifters will anticipate the commands and then jump the gun on it, unfortunately.
I wonder if the attempt was solid.
The attempt was perfect.
Yeah.
Like she's going to go up for her second.
I mean, he should go like 180, I think would be acceptable here.
Yeah. Catherine's been my favorite in the amateur so far.
She's been wonderful to watch.
Like, she just looks so serious. Very calm, very thoughtful.
I'm only now realizing how short her arms are. I'm only noticing it now that she's deadlifted.
She does have very short arms.
Yeah. That explains that just tad difference in the squat and the deadlift. The squat being just a little bit heavier. But they're so close to even. She produces so much force. Nathaniel Korpusik, our next lifter. Bars at 220 kilos, 484 pounds. Alex Nunez is on deck. Caden Hall's in the hole. Joshua Heiss is 4 out.
Let's go, Nathan. Noise for Nathaniel. 220 kilos on the bar. Light work.
Nathaniel's had a great meet so far.
I don't think he's taking the insers off all day. I don't think he's taking the insers off all day. So he's just had them on the whole day? He hasn't taken them off at all. For real. That's awesome. That is amazing. Wow. He has been wearing the insers all day.
Did she say that he has to cut them off?
Yeah, she said she'll probably have to cut them off.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. That's pretty sick. Alex Nunez on the platform now, 220 kilos.
Can you imagine how uncomfortable that is?
Yeah. Should probably just generally start with the hips a little bit higher.
Yeah.
3 whites, good lift for Alex. We got the Jolly Green Giant up next for his opener.
I don't think he necessarily needs to wedge as hard as he's attempting to. And if he is going to, he's going to need a lot more attention to the legs. He'll need to be pushing downward harder. Joshua Heiss, our next lifter, 265 kilos, 584 pounds. Solid attempt. Maybe a little heavy for an opener, but all in all good. Hard to tell. Like, you can't have the same expectations of a movement from somebody with such an outlier height.
Absolutely.
And not as early on into powerlifting as Caden is.
Well, he's still trying to figure out those leverage points and everything. What the best setup for him is going to be.
Yeah, it's going to be a little. It's going to look a little different than it would for somebody inside of an average height range, which is most of powerlifting.
Yeah.
I'd say on average, like average height guys, maybe even a little under the average. Joshua Heiss, 584, solid opener. I like it. I wonder.
It's always the little guys that surprise you on deadlifts.
I don't know what kind of jump he could make from that. I don't know what his threshold is.
Luis Navarrete and Thomas Holy. Platforms ready.
Yeah, he's pulled 606, and that was in June. I'm sorry, he pulled 606 in last November. Missed 617 in his last 2 events. Here's Andrew Harris, 270 kilos. Solid opener. Yeah, good lift. He's going to be a solid deadlifter today.
You are up. Followed by Thomas and Alex.
He'll probably do something like 285 or 290. Deadlift is always hard to tell. Deadlifts have...
Going for 282.5. Platforms ready. Let's make noise for Luis at 622 pounds. He's opening his deadlift today.
First sumo lifter of the day.
I like his deadlift already.
Yep.
Wow. Wow. He is a deadlifter.
Up next, Thomas followed by
That kid has got so much potential.
It was so easy.
He has got so much potential. I
That
can't
guy's
wait to see him
19.
progress. That's
He's so
insane.
tall.
Let's go, T-Bone.
Thomas on the platform, 282.5 kilos. Solid opener.
Good pull.
I like it. Casual. Alex Fader, our next lifter, bringing the bar to 287.5 kilos, 633 pounds.
Alex Tony. Alex Fader, 287.5 kilos, nearly 634 pounds on the bar.
Solid.
Quick opener.
He's going over 7 today.
Chris James at the top. Judges
Doing well into the sevens today. I think he's probably going to shoot for low sevens.
We're going to go back to the top of the order. Alex Tony, followed by Christina.
Excited to watch Ollie deadlift. Had the biggest deadlift opener of this whole flight. $633. That was solid.
Nice opener. I love how methodical he is with this setup. He sits there and really thinks everything through. Going through that little checklist in his head, you can see it happening.
I wonder if that top side whip is going to present an issue for him. A lot of flex at the top end of that.
Adam. Let's get it, Alex. Make some noise for Alex on his second attempt.
Back up at the top of the flight. These are going so quick. Alexander with 137 and a half.
That was solid. She's got plenty of room.
Yep.
I think 145 is the call.
Judges on the 3 white lights for Alex.
Younger lifters, junior lifters, their lifts, they always have more than you would expect,
Yep.
I feel like.
They don't know what they're capable of yet.
Yes, exactly. Christina Ryan, 182.5 kilos, second attempt. 402, not a bad call. I'm okay with this call. Especially for where they're trying to move. This is kind of what he talked about. He talked to me about the plan. Good, just get back on it now. Yep, you're okay. A little bit of room, get a little closer to the bar.
She waited for that down command this time.
Yes.
One more to go for Christina Ryan. Up next, Catherine.
Catherine made 192.5. 424 pounds. Solid showing so far. Hasn't missed an attempt.
Yeah, I was just going to ask that if she, I didn't think she had.
Let's go, Catherine. Let's go.
Yep, even if Catherine were to hit this attempt and Christina hit her next, and before Christina hits her next, Christina still have a 13-point ropes lead. Solid lift and 3 white lights.
She's been crushing it today.
Following her is going to be Nathan and Alex Nunez and then Hayden. Platforms ready. Bars loaded for Nathaniel. Second attempt. Let's watch him rip this off the floor. Clap it up for my man.
We have Nathaniel up 232.5 kilos on the bar. Easy second attempt. Possibly a call on him. Okay, good. I couldn't tell if his hips were locked out. It looked a little soft to me, but the judges said it was good.
Platforms ready.
Yeah, our monitor here may display the lights a little bit faster than the ones at home.
He was 518 pounds.
Alex Nunez, 235 kilos, 518 pounds. Lockout's getting a little tricky for him. Almost has soft knees, too, towards the end.
Just give him that lift. Next on up, the Jolly Green.
Caden Hall, 240 kilos, 529 pounds. for his second attempt deadlift. Just about halfway through deadlifts in the second round. Ollie Meadows put in 7:16 for his second attempt. Alex Fader going 6:78. He's looking to go 7:05. Another 20 kilos is 7 even. I'm sorry, 10 kilos. Ooh, maybe a ramp there? 3 white lights. His knees are coming out. I wonder if that's going to come out in the third. Depending on what he goes, if he's got to fight hard, 255, 250 is what it looks like he's going for, Caden. And I don't think those are unreasonable attempts if he can keep the bar from resting on the thighs. Joshua Heiss is going to be our next lifter, making a 20-kilo jump from his opener to his second. 265 to 285, 628 pounds here. He's explosive. Yep, lost it. Yeah, 20 was a little ambitious. And it looks like he's probably having a little bit of grip issues. If you notice, the bar started to kind of spin out on the right side. Which hand was his underhand? Andrew Harris, 628, 285 kilos, making a 15-kilo jump. Expect this to look pretty good. Not too bad. Nice second attempt from Andrew Harris at 285, 3 white lights. That's a good lift. In-house MC. That is solid.
Luis, followed by T-Bone Thomas.
Luis. I really like Luis's deadlift. So making a 17.5 from 1 to 2, expecting that that's the goal, 2 to 3, to land right on 700 even. Luis has that goal in mind. He's talking to himself a little bit, getting a little crazy. I like it. Nice and controlled. Oh, see, lose it at the top there. Put it down. Just let it go if that happens. Don't pull it back. Let it go. Save the energy.
Go lift. We know he has it in him. We know he has it in him. He can come back and hit it on his third.
Ooh, I wonder what that call is going to be. I wonder if he's still going to make the call to 7. Yeah, I think he is. Yeah, he's early in his career. Why not take those?
Might as well.
You know, it didn't look like it obviously was not a strength error. Here's Thomas Boney, 666 pounds, 302.5 kilos, 20-kilo jump from his opener. 7.5, 5 from there would be good.
Judges confirm it is good.
He made a big enough jump for him to feel maybe that he could justify doing 15 kilos to 700 if that's like really something they're shooting for, and that's like kind of an emotional decision. But I think the correct call here is like maybe 5 for Thomas. We'll see what they do. Alex Fader on the platform now, trying to pave the way to a 700-pound deadlift as well. A lot of guys pushing for that today. Here's 678 pounds, 307.5 kilos. 20-kilo jump from his opener, solid. A little tricky, the timing on the end. Gets his 3 whites as expected. Thomas making a 10-kilo jump to 312.5. I think it's smart not making the jump to 700, obviously. But I can see that happening definitely in situations like this. I think Alex should make the 10-kilo jump to 7. I think it's perfectly good call. Ollie Meadows now, 7:16. First pull we're going to see over 7 today. Going to see some pulls over 8, maybe even pulls pushing into the 9s. Blake LaHue does what he wants to do.
Ollie Meadows
Blake said in his interview that he was looking to get to the 9s today.
Wow.
826 for Blake LaHue will set a new all-time world record total. On the bar now is 716 pounds. Here's Ollie. Has a pretty solid deadlift. Already proving that. I like this. Come on, Ollie. Don't lose it now. The grip's getting lower and lower on the attempt. It's getting closer down his fingers. Handles it with poise. Getting a little hype there. Knowing Andy, I think 7.5 from there is the most he would call. Andy Wong is calling the attempts for Ollie Meadows. 738 was the number he talked about, and that's 7.5 away, I believe. I believe that's 332.5. Alex Fader did make the 10 kilo call to 317, so we're already going to have 3 deadlifts over 700 to cap off the amateur flight. That's pretty cool.
Honestly, that's kind of crazy to say.
That's pretty cool. I like the direction powerlifting's going in. Here's Alexandra Toney. She's 15?
15 years old.
15 years old.
And she finishes that beautifully.
Beautiful third attempt. 147, 325. Hit that, broke that 3-plate gym landmark at 15 years old. That's absolutely insane. Congratulations to Alex.
She's happy over there.
All right, Christina Ryan, this is a big part of their goal and game plan. I think a good call here. A 7.5 kilo jump to 190, 418. This gives her a 1,000-pound total. This gives her the 500 dots. She's already cushioned in second overall, so she's going home with that money. But this is for her goals. Let's go. Stay with it. You have it. Just lean back. Don't ramp. Push the hips through. This looks solid. The grip is holding. That's it. That's a good lift. 2-1. That's a good lift. That's a good lift. Beautiful job from Christina. A wonderful embrace on the platform. A rough day. A rough day that she really pushed through to the end. Went 6 for 9. Got her total. Got her dot score. Second place overall. Really pulled out there. Beautiful job to Christina. Tough fought day. Harder and goal. Now, Catherine Maeve's going to come to the platform. She's going to be pulling 200 kilos, another landmark number, big benchmark number, 440 pounds. She's been wonderful to watch on the day. She's doing really solid with the attempt selection now. The 7.5 calls, pretty solid. So composed.
She has been this entire meet, and I love it.
Look at her, just settling herself.
Very grounded.
Dude, the way she pulled that in was awesome. That was her best attempt of the day.
That was beautiful.
That was so clean. Beautiful job.
3 whites for Catherine. She had an amazing meet.
I love that attempt. A beautiful 9 for 9 day for Catherine. Broke a 500 kilo total. 515. 13 points shy of a 500 point dot score. Nathaniel looking to cap off his day, 9 for 9. Never like to say it beforehand. 7.5 kilo jump. Ooh, look at him! Look at how he held those in his fingers. What'd they say about the bottom? Good lift, yes, yes. He held it in his fingers, man. Dude, these thirds are awesome.
And Joshua. Those are three numbers. Platforms ready.
Alex Nunez on the platform now, 551 pounds. Oh, do we have 3 9-for-9s in a row in the flight? If that's a good lift, that's 3 9-for-9s in a row. Oh, no lift. I wonder if the soft shoulders. Ooh, I didn't look for that, I'll be honest. Beautiful day from Alex, regardless. Still finished with 518. Caden Hall's going to be the next lifter. I'm excited for this deadlift. I'm excited. I like Caden's deadlift a lot. So much potential here. Wide frame. Yeah, sit back on just a little bit. Ooh. Dude, he rides a fine line of a ramp. He does.
Yes, he does.
3 whites is good. 3 whites is good, but he rides that line of a ramp. I wonder if that'll start to express itself more as he becomes more confident and gets stronger over the years. Joshua Heiss made a very courageous call to go 20 kilos on the second. It's going to be really tough to pull this out. I mean, this is going to take some grit. Good job by the spotter and loader catching that misload. Good job. He's going to get a full minute now. He's going to get his time. He's going to have to calm himself a little bit. He is going to do another ammonia. That makes sense.
Yep.
Good catch. Good catch by that spotter loader. Great job. Love to see that. It can be hard to step in front of a lifter when they're approaching a bar, and it was the right thing to do. Great catch. Joshua Heiss now, 628. Going to be a tough third no matter how you spin it. Lost it.
He knew it too.
Yeah, he knew it. Yeah, maybe next time just pull the opener back a bit. A little more time with the deadlift bar, it looks like, too. It looks like he doesn't quite have the slack down, I think. The floor is tricky for him, I can tell. It's hard for him to get in and stay in position. Upper back would tend to give. Thomas Boney. Oh, I'm sorry, Andrew Harris, 650 pounds, 295 kilos.
Let's go, Andrew!
He's got really low on that one. Can you pull it out? Oh yeah. He went way too low when he brought the hips back. Wasted so much energy going from that position. Great job. Solid day.
And then Alex Bader. We have a total of 4 minutes left for flight A.
Thomas Boney. Honestly, not a bad call here with 10 kilos. I was a bit worried that maybe they were too focused on the 700 pull, but I still think the right call was 5 or 7.5 for Thomas. This is going to be tough no matter how you spin it. 688 pounds. Nice and composed. Oh, he's ready to work, man. Held his breath that whole time. Oof. Good job. Yeah, 5 kilos could have been there. That's tricky. He might not have even had the energy for a third regardless. That's tricky.
But when you're at the end of the meet, it doesn't make sense to scratch it. You might as well just attempt it anyway.
But deadlift also is just kind of like that.
Yeah.
Like,
it's very dependent on how everything else went.
All right, Luis, tricky little situation here. Definitely has the strength to be on track for this 700. I think it's going to go great.
I think it is too.
But can he hold that topside lockout, and can he keep his confidence up to really put the same effort into this pull? Tech is solid. Tech is there. He lost it. He's going to lock it out, but he lost it. A good attempt from Luis. I think he's going to be happy regardless, but that's going to be no lift. Yeah, 2-1, no lift. Good job, Luis, man. Just some more time. Just some more practice. Stay composed, my friend. It was a wonderful showing. It was a wonderful showing. Just a little more practice, and that's an animal in the making, man. Alex Fader on the platform now, making his push for 700. Are we going to get one? Are we going to get a 700 pull this flight? Come on, Alex, you can do this. If anybody can, get back on it. Ooh. He's good. He's good. He's good. Oh, he lost the down command.
Oh my God.
No lift. Wow, the drama in the amateur fight.
Oh my gosh.
Look at these thirds. These are all so testy.
I was only a half a second too early.
All right, Ollie. Made the good call, Andy, here. 5 kilos to 330. Doable. Didn't make the emotional decision for 738.
Last lifter of Flight A. Then we are on to Flight B. Starting with Cora.
727 pounds, Ollie. I'm excited. Let's go, Ollie. 727 pounds.
Adam.
Let's go!
He's a little close to it. You can see he's kind of pushing into the bar. Could be good for him, though. Yeah? Ooh, tricky. We'll see what the refs say. That's tricky. 2-1, he got it. He got it.
Nice job.
Good lift. Tricky little call there. Great job from Ollie. And that caps off our A flight. Man, those thirds are awesome. Ooh, gotta wind down a bit, get ready for these openers in the pro flight. Kicking off with Cora Meekum, Brianni Terry. Brianni and Christy going head-to-head in deadlifts. Have the same openers. They're a weight class apart, but there's history here. They've gone back and forth at meets before on the deadlift. It's literally exchanging world records.
Yes.
I mean,
it flips off between the two of them.
and the end of the flight's getting really fun. Gonna see a good couple high sevens. Here's Cora Meekum. 424 pounds, 192 and a half. Didn't really get the hips under her at all there. See if that presents issues later. A solid opener regardless. Brianni Terry now 573 pounds, 260 kilos. What an opener! Gosh. I am so excited to watch this sumo. Can she stay composed and manage her lockout? Brianni's been really composed all day, but this is her bread and butter. She gets the most amped for this one. Good. Didn't force the lockout with a bunch of speed. Didn't try to make it look too fast. A wonderful attempt from Brianni. We've seen so much growth over the years with Brianni. was perfectly capable of displaying the effort she was putting into her opener. A good attempt. 573 pounds, a solid lift from Brianni. Christy's going to take a shot at it now as well. Expect a solid opener from Christy here.
260 kilos for her opener.
Sumo versus conventional. I'm going to make that matter. Christy here. A lot of power off the floor. Beautiful job from Christy. Gets some speed in the lockout.
Nice.
Absolutely love it. 573 pounds. Animalistic. Travis Calloway, our next lifter, coming to the platform. 292.5 kilos, 644 pounds. What do you think Christy called for her second? At least 600, right? At least 12.5 kilos.
That's what I would guess.
I would imagine both of them probably took that route. It's just so close to that number. It's a reasonable number.
Let's clap it up for Travis. Progress opener.
Travis Calloway, 644 pounds, 292. A little bit of a wider stance conventional. Yeah, maybe a little too much distance from the bar. Makes good work of the opener, but gets a little closer. He's going to hold that position on the floor better. Lockout won't come from as far away from him.
Next, we got Alexander Minnis.
Alexander Minnis, 292.5 kilos, 644 pounds.
Platform ready.
Curious to see how he starts to call his deadlifts.
Big pull for Mr. Minnis.
Deadlift is obviously his favorite lift. He looks like a deadlifter. He's built like a deadlifter. He squats like a deadlifter. He benches like a deadlifter. I'm excited to watch his deadlift. This is what I've been waiting for since I saw the attempts on the board this morning with Alex. Very amped right now. Stay composed. Here we go. Good tension. Shaking a little bit already. But I don't think that's got anything to do with the load, actually. He was shaking before the lift.
He's been shaking on all three of his lifts.
Beforehand, I think he's got a little nerves, maybe. Alec Loai, 307.5 kilos, 677 pounds. Alex coming from 292. I think 305 is an okay call to go to 2. Leave some room for 7.5, 10, maybe even 15 on the third. I don't know the extent of Alex's deadlift. Alec Loai, just been killing it all day. He's only missed his third bench. Which, if you're going to miss any third, that's going to be the one you want to miss. Particularly if you have Alec Loai's lifts. Absolutely huge 749 squat earlier this morning. Capped off bench with 523 and opening at 678 now. Alec Loai already in the low 500s on his dots with this attempt here. Wow. That is so crisp.
Really
that is so crisp.
It looks amazing.
I want to see more. I want to see more. Jordan Cortman, 683 pounds, 310 kilos.
310 kilos, 683 on the bar.
Jordan did great on squats today. Had some
issues with
had some tricky infractionary stuff that probably led to some confidence issues, and looking to start off deads at 683. Already liking his setup, of course. Ooh, I like it. Nice. This is solid. Tad heavy for the opener.
Good pull, though.
Good pull.
I like his setup. The execution.
Yeah, he's got the good lift. Got that big extension at the top that kind of forces. The hips don't quite come through the same way they would on other deadlifts. And the first 700-pound opener of the day. The rest of the deadlifts in this flight are all over 7. One over 8. Little just interesting thing, man. No super heavyweights, no 308s. Brandon Citron. He has an interesting deadlift, and I freaking like it. It's nice. It's cool seeing something that like just generally kind of looks a little different, but it's done so efficiently. It's one of the coolest things about powerlifting, especially as you get into this range, especially now. These Nathaniel cut off his knee sleeves. Man, look at that little. God. Did you see that little? Keith.
He's gonna have insert
on the platform. 320 kilo opener, 705 pounds, 165 pound competitor. This is absolutely insane. Opener 4 times his body weight.
Wow.
Is he getting a little tricky with that lockout already? 705. Absolutely insane number. Jacob Noble. 722 pounds. I'm excited for these ones. He's gonna get he's gonna get spicy through deadlifts, I think. He definitely will for the third at least. Good. What an awesome 3 deadlifts to finish off a flight with. Jacob Noble, Andrew Herbert, Blake LaHue. Nice little converging of generations. Jacob just knocking on the door of a 500 top score with this attempt.
He's gonna rip this off the floor. Crowd, make some noise for Jacob.
So give him like an 870 subtotal, 870 total. Oh yeah, a little spicy already. Gave it a little woof. Hips start a little high there. If he can sink those, second can look even better than that, I think. One of those weird attempts. Kept his hips a little higher. If he gets them a little more under him, he can get way more force. Better shoulder height. Herbie. Big man Herbie opening up at 771 pounds. I did an interview with Herbie earlier, and he talked about that singlet. Animal made that for him to do in his meet 3 years ago, but he never got to do.
But he's wearing it here today.
Yep, this is his first contest deadlift in 3 years. Nearly 3 years. Let's put him over 2K. I love this guy. I love this guy. I love watching Andrew Herbert deadlift. Successful 771-pound deadlift. That's 2007.
Wow. Jeez.
And then this here. This is an all-time world record total. This is 2018.
Clap it up for Blake with one of our heaviest
2018-pound total at 181.
way heavyweight, everybody. Let's get loud.
This is 11 times body weight. This is an 11 times body weight total. Like very specific type of technique. Got a little ritual cadence. It's a long one, but he really gets to the position he needs. Oh, this looks good. Good for Blake. That's beautiful.
Wow.
That's good for Blake. Oh my goodness.
That was amazing.
Look at the pace he's on. That's an all-time world record total. Will somebody tell him that's an all-time world record total?
You get yelled at for lockout calls or what?
That was fine. That was great. I mean, what a thing he is doing. Koramika back to the top of the order, kicking off second attempts, 205 kilos, 451 pounds. Got the hips a little bit lower on that one.
That's a lot better than a opener.
Almost too easy.
Managed a good speed on the second to make a reasonable jump on 3. Brianni Terry, the 10-kilo jump. She has grown up so much. Her and Joe are so good together. 260 to 270. Didn't make the emotional call for 272 for 600. This is such a good attempt.
Platform ready.
A 615 total.
Brianni.
Already.
Platform ready. Let's make some noise for Brianna. She got 270 keys, just under 600 pounds. Are you serious? Let's go, everybody. Make some damn noise.
This will put her just a couple kilos shy of a 1,400-pound total. This is not bad. This is good. This is 5 to 7.5 kilos. This is good.
That's a good lift, weights. Let's add some more weight to the bar for Christy. She'll be followed by Travis and then Alexander Minnis. Platform ready.
We have Christy up next, breaking that 600.
600.
Jesus, woman.
Look at this.
Yes.
Oh, ooh, that's tricky. That's tricky. The grip was going. 2 to 1, she got it.
Yes,
2 to 1,
nice.
she got it. Tricky call, but a good one.
Yeah.
Travis Calloway, 310 kilos, 683 pounds. I like watching Travis lift. He's got that wider stance.
That wider conventional stance I've been seeing more and more often these days. I love how calm he is walking up to the bar.
I think he got a little further from the bar.
His positioning looks
Is he going to pull this in?
I hope so.
A little roll to him? He's going to try it from there.
Nope.
That's going to be hard to get back. Is he ramping?
Fight for it.
Ooh, I don't think he's going to get that one.
I don't think so either.
That's at least 2 to 1 no lifts.
2 to 1 is a good lift.
2 to 1 good lift.
Wow.
Okay. Tricky, hard to tell from here. I don't think that one should have gone. But that was one of those tricky attempts. I'm surprised that he was further from the bar on that attempt in the opener. Makes it really hard to get that bar back to the hips. One thing we have to remember is it isn't a cause for red light if the heel comes off the floor a little bit. That did happen, but there wasn't quite a shift of the knee. I still don't think that one should have passed. Here's Alexander Minnis, 315 kilos, 694 pounds. $12.5 didn't seem like a bad call from Alex. I think he's got room on his deadlift.
That's a lot
He
slower than I
finishes. Tough for 2, though, man.
Got 3 whites.
See,
that was a lot harder for him than I anticipated.
Yeah,
I thought
me
that was
too.
a little bit better.
But I think, he's not a big giant guy, and I think there's a good chance that they just take the 2.5. This is a situation where I think 2.5 is a good call, particularly because it's a landmark number. That's the 700.
Yep.
And I actually think he could probably just have the energy to crank out another one of those. I mean, he's got 10 minutes.
Jordan Courtman, it's your time,
Jordan Courtman. Loved watching him all day, really. This is 711 pounds, 322.5 kilos. He's got a little bit of a narrow grip on him. See if he can pull through the top. Yeah. That narrow grip is going to present some issues on that 3rd attempt. 3 white lights. We got to see what kind of call he makes. If he makes an even jump, that's 335. I think that's a bit out of reach. I think 738 is a little bit out of reach for Jordan. I hope it's not an even jump. I would say 5 is the number there. I love watching Alec Lowy lift.
I did too. I've enjoyed him all day.
It's been so nice. It's composed.
And he's attempting 720.
Let's make some noise for Alec Lowy.
In 3 meets over the last 18 months, he's brought his total over 2,000. This is only Alec's 4th meet.
That's impressive.
This is 727. This is 5 kilos under his best on the 2nd, which seems like sustainable and reasonable progress given his past meets. Look at this.
Wow.
Look at this.
That moved faster than his first did. Dang.
It's a good lift. 749. I think that's going to be the number he goes to. That's what he missed at his last meet. Maybe even 755. Yeah. I believe that's what he called 342.5. 755 would make sense. Alec has some room to grind. Now here's Brandon Citron. 744. Love his deadlift. Okay, that's going to get tricky on 3-2. We're going to see some drama again in our 3rd attempts. We absolutely are. Good lifts. Oh, this is going to be a sick 3rd flight of deadlifts.
It's your time to shine. He's got more than 4.5
Jeez.
body weight.
Korea, 337.5 kilos, 744 pounds, 17.5 kilo jump from his opener. I thought his opener was a little tricky, like he was starting to ride the line of ramping already, or getting even soft knees. We'll see if that shows itself a little more here and if it's going to play some problems for the 3rd. Hips are even higher. Yeah, can't get to it. Can't get to it. I think that first was just ambitious.
I agree.
Yeah, he's got to retake that, and he's got to really compose himself if he's going to come back and produce the force to get that off the floor and maintain position. Those hips have to get lower. He's not going to produce the leg drive if those hips are that high and the mid-back is that rounded. Oh, Jacob Noble, 760.
Let's get loud.
Yep.
Jacob as he goes for a 2nd attempt.
He did a 17.5 kilo jump, which could get him to, if he made that jump here again, to 3, if this goes well, that's like 799. That's like an 800-pound deadlift. That could be the objective there. Let's see how 760 goes. Oh, this looks solid.
Wow.
Dude, 17.5 is so reasonable. 799 is a really reasonable number. I still wouldn't make the 20 for 804. But I think that 17.5 is reasonable.
We'll see if he makes that emotional call to get it over.
Herbie,
800.
back over 826. Second 826-pound deadlift of the day. This is a similar track to the meet where he's had his highest deadlifts of 859. Did that in 2018 at Record Breakers. I was there. This is 5 kilos higher than his second attempt there. So even going to match 859 on the third, if this all goes well, you know, Irby's known to fight a little more, grind a little more. We talked about this earlier with his squats. Man's got grit. He even kind of looks gritty. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. That guy looks like
he's just a monster. Honestly, he looks like the Hulk that's painted over here on the wall. That's really what he looks like.
Yes, that variation of it, yeah.
Let's get behind Mr. Herbert.
Come on, big dog.
His cadence is good. This is classic Herbie right here. He's got this one. Oh, no, he didn't get it. No, he didn't get it. It just kind of stopped all at once. Whoa!
That's the same thing that happened with the bench. It's like he was almost there and then it just stopped.
Yeah, it just stopped. My voice just got so hot.
One more time. Our final second attempt.
What are they saying in the live chat? And Blake up 859.8 pounds. I'm excited to see this.
Thought we had a couple 2K totals today. Blake about to add to his. This would put him at a 930 total. Just pushing that number up. Already into 11 times body weight territory. This is 859. He's got this one too. Oh no, lost his footing. Got into the front of his foot. Got too far into the front of his foot.
Do that one more time as he has a third attempt left.
All right. Blake can repeat that number. Just add to that total. Keep establishing it. Let's see here and try something crazy. Blake is the type of guy where, like, in certain situations, because the weight's so heavy and his leverage is so specific, more rip with another red or blue plate on the bar can make a difference in how he gets the ball off the floor. It can. You started to see that happening as he was getting into the 8s territory, too. And now he's just so much stronger and a little more accurate than he used to be. A lot more accurate. He has to kind of shoot inside of this range with his technique on all 3 of his lifts. Back to the top of the order, Cora Meekum, 473. Dude.
That back slap.
Junior lifter.
This isn't.
Here we go.
Come on.
She's about to fight. She's about to fight. Oh.
So close.
Great attempt from Cora. Already having some drama in the third flight. Third round of attempts, excuse me, and that was the first one. And we're over 600. Rest of the flight.
Yep.
All over 600. Here's Brianni Terry making a great call, a 5 kilo call for 606. She'll bring her dot score up to 574. Tack 5 kilos onto her 625 total that she already has.
606 U.S. pounds for Brianni.
This is for 1390. 1389. 606-pound deadlift. She looks good. She's keeping her cool. She's keeping her cool. She's really going to work to maintain position from the floor here. She does it. She's finishing. She can still roll this.
Fight for it.
That's good. That's a good lift. That's a good lift. 3 white lights. That's a good lift. Oh, I love.
That's awesome.
Motherfucker!
Yes!
9 for 9, my first ever.
I know. 9 for 9.
Followed by Travis Galloway Jordan.
Change it 30 times. They can come back and change it, right?
Yeah, they can do it twice. They can do it all the way up to whatever weight they have on the bar is loaded. If it goes up, the bar can never go
A
back
little
down.
housekeeping on the bar. This going for an all-time world record on the deadlift.
Christy Hawkins, 165-pound all-time world record attempt at 617 pounds. Christy Hawkins. Just can't crank it out. Great job, Christy Hawkins. Always a treat. Anytime she steps on a platform.
Followed by Jordan and Keith Correa.
Yep. Into the 7s. Yeah, the women finished up.
Yes, ladies are done. Great performance
Absolutely
by the
nuts. Both of them just phenomenal performances. Brianni edging out Christy by 2.5 kilos. A weight class above. Travis Calloway now, 705 pounds. He got closer to this one. Doesn't have the energy.
Let's clap it up for Travis.
Great job from Travis. Don't want to start seeing a string of red here. That's 2 in a row. Jordan Cortman. All of his thirds have been tricky today. Hasn't gotten one. This was a 7.5 kilo jump to 727. Already cleared 7 pretty nicely. Got 5 kilos on it. Pulled 711. Already cleared a 1,700-pound total. All the landmarks are off the board. Jordan's going to put a lot into this one. He doesn't really have anything to lose. He did a lot of huge things today.
Didn't have it in him today.
Good work. Good work. I just realized I had my formula wrong earlier. I was talking dots, I was talking Wilkes points, but they're pretty close anyway, so I apologize for any numerical errors I may have made earlier in the stream. But it shouldn't be too far off. They're close enough formulas. Keith Correa, 744 pounds, 337.5 kilos. At 165 pounds, Missed it on his second. Couldn't get into a good, low enough, good enough position. That one's better. That one's a lot better. He can fight through this. Oh, if he could have just stiffened out. Oh, beautiful job, Keith. Love the effort. Hard to come back on a third deadlift in a situation like that.
It is.
Who knows how that could have gone with maybe a little more pressure, something intra-weight class. Alec Lowi making the 15-kilo jump. Oh man, this is for 2K. Yeah. This gives him cushion over 2K. This is 2028.
Wow.
Oh man. I already got 905. 1996. Looking for 755 pounds here on his third dead. Good call. I think this is a great call by Andy Wong. I think we're going to see that.
Wow.
Look at this. Beautiful. Just the right amount of effort.
Perfect.
That is a beautiful, beautiful call. Not surprised at all. Not surprised for a second. Still like a kind of tricky call to make coaching sometimes when someone's that close to 2K. Yeah. It takes a lot of confidence and nerve for a coach to grind down and make a call like that on a third. In a higher pressure environment, that might not have happened that way. Can't wait to see that guy. Another year, 18 months as a top tier 242. Already elite of the elite. Brandon Cintron tacking on to his 2028 total. This will give him 2028, tacking on to his 2K. Oh yeah, he has it. Oh, I think his grip. Good attempt from Brandon. 771's a no-go, but a good day all the way around. Total 2K. Just cranking out 2K totals. Just Jacob Noble. What a funny thing. 800-pound third for a 2K total. And he hasn't missed an attempt today. He's 7 for 7 on the day so far, having cut his third attempt.
He's trying to hit a 2,000-pound
Oh, he put the pressure out into the air. In-house MC put it into the air. It's always a tricky thing. Do you say it? Do you not say it? Do you add the pressure? Jacob Noble can function under pressure. Does it for a living. Look at him. Keeping us cool for now, but we're going to see some spicy. $799. Had some blood on the bar, and we got to take care of that. Jacob staying composed. His intensity has not. Oh shit!
Whatever you gotta do.
Big. Oh, dude, how sick would it be if he threw up? Look at this. 800 pounds, 2K. Oh. Oh, it's a fight. It's a fight. It's a dog fight. He lost it. Jacob Noble. Just shy of 2K.
He is all right. Gotta have his medicine afterwards.
1962 for Jacob. 7 for 8 on the day.
Andrew Herbert and Blake McHugh.
Andrew Herbert already stamped his 2K today. He's going to retake 826. That's for 935 on the total. An absolutely huge 2061.
Let's get loud.
These are the last two deads.
Final deadlift. The judge. Every weight plate in the building is on the bar.
Both of these deads are repeats of a missed second attempt. Andrew Herbert, Blake LaHue. Blake leading Andrew on the total by 5 kilos at the moment. Here we go. Oh, it's a ride. Let's go, Herbie. Oh, baby.
There it is.
Oh, he lost it. Oh, what a good attempt from Herbie.
And we're down to our final lifter with his final attempt of the day. Tightening that bar up. Adding a few
Nothing to be mad about, man.
No.
2,000 pound total.
First meet in 3 years. Killing it.
Just shy of 40 years old, too. What a day for Herbie. Look at him getting a nice embrace. Just a few seconds ago from Christy, Jeremy Avira.
Show us how it's done, Blake.
I don't think a broom is necessary. You can just use a towel. Battle the towel. Blake LaHue, our last deadlift of the day.
Let's get it, Blake! Come on, Blake! This is the last lift of the day. Clap those hands. Stop
This is 8:59. Tacking on to his huge world record total. This is for 2050. 2,050 pound total at 181 pounds on this deadlift. Already locked in a 619 dots. Second place overall today. This will give him 629.
Let's go, Blake! Come on!
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Ah, he lost it. A good attempt from Blake, but he lost it. Great job from Blake. A wonderful day. Still a groundbreaking performance. Absolutely nuts. What a day.
That was an incredible showing. Incredible.
2039.
This is your last chance to pride the scorekeepers at the table. Because we're going to give out.
I'm sorry, 2017 for Blake LaHue. Couple 2,000 pound totals. What a day. What an eventful day. We are going to calculate some awards, get things going here. We'll be back to you guys in just a few minutes, get some interviews done, get the awards done. We'll see you shortly.
fucking pro. Be a real fucking pro. Want to see this again next year? Who wants to see this again next year?
That's your party. Congratulations. Yay. Now we're going to start with the amateur awards. That is a payout coming from South Bay Strength Company. We put it in prize pool. The top 5 lifters by dots, irregardless of gender, will be getting checks from me and Steven, I guess. But that's my Steven, Steven, should we start fifth first or first through fifth? Coming in fifth place with a dot score of 424, Alex Bader. Fourth place with a dot score of 470, Joshua. Third and second place was by 1/2 of a dot points difference. This lifter got 499.99. The place before got 500.2. Catherine is taking third place. And you are getting $500. Alright, so that half of a dot point, that little taco you didn't eat 6 months ago or whatever it was, gets you $1,000. Alright, and even though he didn't compete, Steven, you're gonna $2,500. A late entry, but did not disappoint Molly. Came in with no plan. And then all the winners can come take a picture up here. Give it up for these amateurs. Lots of couldn't tell this for the amateur pro meet. Everybody did. There was so much weightlifting. Come back next time. Alright, we're here. I'm gonna go get the pro check. So hold tight.
Thank you to Thank you to George. Alex's dad went ahead. And he bought all those fucking calendars because you guys suck. You bought none! He bought them all, so thank him. He saved it. Maybe next year we'll be doing a man of the WRPF calendar. And then Michael, yeah, my God. Oh. Ain't that something? Where's Russell? He'll be stand up for sure.
Good job. Good job. Start packing this one.
I've never seen you so screaming. Either screaming or...
Hey, Berto.
Let's break this down, man.
We're still doing live stream. I mean, we disconnected, might mess it up.
Okay, we're payout. We're gonna go in reverse order. Places 6 through 10. All get $500 each. Connie coming in 10th place with a $495 stop is Tora Miko. So everybody that's the winner, kind of stay close, we'll do a photo. Also, if you want money, you need to stay to actually get the money. So don't leave. Or I'm keeping it. 9th place got 507 is Jacob Stashno. 541. Andrew Herbert. The Love Bug. Love you. Sixth place, got score only by 1 point difference. 542 goes to Brandon Citron. All right, fifth place, another 1 point dot score difference. 543. Keith. Keith. Fourth place, the second meet. A dot score of 549. You would never know it was another second meet. Alex. Alex, a conservative monster.
I know, right? You don't got no emotion. You don't have no emotion. It's like,
Oh. All right, third place with a dot score of 592. This person wanted to remain anonymous throughout prep so that no one hassled her. Brianna Terry. Second place, 5G. Dot 619. Blake, the outlaw. The wild card with you. And last, but definitely not least, she's the most, one of my idols, Christy Hawkins, $10,000. Thank you guys for coming. This meet has been a journey, and I'm so happy that all of you guys have made it to the stage and this platform. So if y'all want to get close like you love each other and want to take a group photo, all of your hard work will go in your bank checks. I believe there's one more award announcement in regards to the PPC and the points. Let me get clarification from Anna about that.
Yeah. You just want me to do it?
Yeah, so at the beginning of this year, the WRPF wanted to put together a way for more people to get paid throughout the year at the end of the year. And Russ and his team put together a point system that everybody could apply for at the beginning of the year. And all you had to do was, if you qualified for the PPC finals, you came to the PPC finals, and you'll get your points payout. On top of that points payout, the highest point earner got an extra $5,000, and they have the WRPF's Lifter of the Year. It wasn't you. So, since there's only 2 people, we'll go ahead and announce the 2 people who get some extra cash. And Blake gets an extra $400 for the check. So nothing crazy, but the opportunity to earn some money. And our WRPF Lifter of the Year, who is bringing home $5,615 on top of everything else they got today, is Christy Hawkins. So the WRPF is going to keep implementing and improving this point system and giving everybody more opportunities to earn this money through the year as you improve in powerlifting. So watch out for the applications next year for the point system. Sign up, do the meets where you can earn points, and everyone's going to get paid. So give it up for the WRPF team, guys. They really want to do something big for powerlifting. And Ashley.
our meets. Please tell all of your friends how
We already cut it,
amazing
right?
an experience you had today, and that doing meets at South Bay is the best.
I think it's a better decision.
So I appreciate all you guys, the referees, the MC, people helping us with the speakers and the lights, all of that. If you guys want to take pictures in front of the banners and stuff, you're more than welcome to. And then they're going to want to tear down the lighting so that they can get all that done. And I need to get tax forms and checks for you guys that earned money. I'll be up at the entry table.